I've acted in a lot of other stuff before. There was this documentary about the big bird that attacked Ravenville, scripted documentary. I acted in that one. I acted in when something was shot here in Arlington on Over. It was like a breakup movie. I acted in that one, and then I got casted for Black Panther 3, it's like a franchise that's for Northern Texas. They already have 2 films out already on Amazon. They're doing their 3rd movie here on the RGV, and I got casted as one of the main characters.
That's awesome! So, congrats!
Yeah, so that's kind of doing like other projects. And then, yesterday when I was at that company, I got casted to play like a genius character. So they're filming here in Arlington, and I was like, oh, I was already going to come here. So,
okay, cool.
I got my degree from Inchaurregui, advertising. So I use a lot of that, what I know, like my education, in my film stuff. I do my own posters, videos.
Okay, cool. You're a jack of all trades. Yeah. Well, great. Yeah, and
jack of all trades, master of some.
Master of some, right? Yeah, we have some filmmakers attending that have these badges. So feel free to just walk up to someone and give us a badge and talk. We're trying to get like kind of a filmmaker mix of filmmaker. We're gonna start at 1, so yeah, make it talk. But yeah, give your name one more time.
Yes.
Yes, that's all. Yeah, pretty cool.
This is like your annual or
Yeah, so we're doing it every 2 years. We did it first in 2021. So, but we didn't really have an open call for that one. That was like just curated by like local programmers. So this year we're really like focused on having an open call, like trying to show films from people who are local. But then through our open call, we also got some international like submissions.
that one we wanted to premiere at the International Film Festival, but I think only we get accepted. That's what's frustrating. We're not even sure we get accepted yet. But we're trying to do that one like as fast as we can to make it to that deadline.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta grab some. I'll be right
How are the road mics? How are the road mics? So we're thinking about getting you prefer that the room ever like the lapels? I prefer the lapels. Really? Same brand? Yeah. Yeah. The Rode Wireless Go. Those are like my go-to. Yeah, great. Me too, Elias. Yeah. Martin area or? No, I'm not. I was up, but I do a lot of my stuff in Bloomberg. So like right now, I'm working on a drama film called Forsaken Heart, and we're gonna put that in the International Film Festival. Oh, the Edinburgh? Yeah, Edinburgh one. And I'm working on a werewolf film called Baru. Whoa. That's closer to the werewolf. I also do the graphic design myself. I have an audio series on Spotify, Audible, and Amazon Music. It's we got a cat as well. Like an audio story. It's an audio drama. Yeah, we got a narrator, and then each character has their own voice, and it's like science fiction, very so it's like. And it has a bunch of cool sound effects. Nice. Oh, sure. Thank you. So yeah, I've been working on. I've acted in a lot of other stuff. I acted in. There was a documentary about like a big bird. Like a narrative version, like a narrative story about that big bird. Like 14 minutes. No, it's from Mendoza. It's from Lifer. So it's kind of like in the Ravenville kind of. Yes. Alright, Talia? No, there's this guy who works for us. He's doing a documentary. Me. It's the trailer and sit on it. Not a documentary, no, it's a full documentary, and it has he's got in real interviews from people. Yeah, and we did reenactments. I played one of the characters, one of the reenactments. And yeah, he even got like one of the biggest names of astrology. Oh, okay, cool. For that. And then also, it's funny that I missed that movie because my werewolf film that shot in Paso 5 years ago.
Yeah.
We had shot some Paso 5 years ago, and I put it on YouTube. And 5 years later, that clip put on like this, and they just kept putting it like all over TikTok. So I had to go and like so I had to like basically what happened was I put the concept on my YouTube and I just left it Some did, most did, a lot of them blocked. And then even when I like reached out to the people, yeah, where they were real, I'm not gonna lie, like some of the comments, like some of the announcements people said about it was one that was like this piece leaks of intelligence. And then like my brother, like this guy was on TikTok. And it was like, this creature must be 7 feet tall, pure muscle. And like my brother looks at me, and then he looks in the comments, and he just laughs. Yeah. And I'm like, well, I mean, I was in better shape back then, because I'm really born 7 feet. You know? That's funny. That's cool. Yeah, so crazy. Now everyone like, it's like, I've been motivated a lot during October that I'm working with this building. And so every time we go to like a film festival in South Texas or a show, they'll be like, hey, how's a cool movie coming along? And you know, we're not even, right now we're working on the costume. Yeah. Modifying it into fancy. We're not even doing this right now. Right now, my main focus is the audience series. We already have the episode out. And the drama film for South Texas is my main focus right now. Cool.
And the audio narrative is basically the same type of story. Okay.
Yeah. There's one episode 3. It's called Amaya Live. There's question mark at the end. So you guys
that was part of the first time that they did 3 years ago. More virtual.
That's what
Yeah, it was virtual. So they got commissioned and stuff, and they did it virtually. It was part of the collaborations commission, so I said to be a part of the selected people to be collaborating with another person. There's the other commission. So I was partnered up with Kim Sandoval. We made a short film that he commissioned. I think that could be shown at the very end. I literally just grabbed it.
Okay, awesome.
Thank you. Oh, it's a series of photos, actually.
Oh, nice.
Think of it.
Yeah.
It's a series of photos that we put together visually in a frame. We cut it in half, basically.
So what
Like this.
films have you worked on before?
I mostly work as a corporate nonprofit, like documentary work for nonprofits. So they have like a person that wanted to get a documentary about the project that they're working on. They hire me to make that. And aside from that, I do it's really something at least to like when I can, like narrative. Trying to balance like making videos about living and also trying to do something creative. That balance gets hard.
But around what time?
for this one,
Then I guess I'll text you.
The narrative or
And that way
I'm just offering you the last modernization.
Yes, he does.
I'm going to audition for this sci-fi. I'm going to be recording your
Graduated college.
Right now, I think the guy would have
look,
that's my reason for leaving Henry would be that I'm not together with him right now, but I would say just texting. It was like they were like reading like slots.
Not the one that
He's like that is like writing better.
Like my parents was like a guy.
Yeah, my friend, the one that always
It's like a complete
write it in Spanish. So I was like, and I really said, I say no. And I was like, there's grammar errors in this. And I was like, really? Yeah. So I like we go through like the strict, so everything's the same. It's like the errors. So a lot of yeah, so
Drink water, sparkling water, sparkling water. Yes, flavored or just local.
because
Yeah, you can-
need to be filming everything.
And there's popcorn, yes.
a lot of the elements that are going
Well, it looks like it's saturated.
But I have an issue with it saying my first time in Spanish.
I think so. I haven't actually.
Only when I travel more, will they tell me so I hired a writer.
So like it would be like words.
Yeah, here's the
Some kind of like options at least.
this marker is like
When you sit here doing that stuff, how does it feel like don't be. I love the it gets very abstract.
It's you and me, dude. They're like we can find this.
That door right there, the big door.
He came up to me. He's like, I need Jesus. And I was like, no, like, I'm not. He's like, no, I need Jesus. So like that's scary. Yeah, so I'm like,
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, so I was
It's like, don't I want to know? No, I mean, like, how many times did you coach before? There's nothing like this in
Oh yeah,
Portland.
yeah.
I was like,
You forgot her name.
really?
I know the GRANDE. I think we use it.
I found this work with your brother.
Are you Mary's dad?
Yes, I didn't know that. Yeah, they're twins. I'm working on this, so I'm working on a drama film.
I've been seeing all that.
Drama film.
I was like,
on the street kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think I've seen your yes, it's good to see you. And name's Mary. How many do you got this? You said it. Oh yeah, snacks. Popcorns, little gummy candies, like candies. Can we have drinks?
I saw that like
Oh wow.
Drink.
Let me know if you like graphic design. Oh, did you already? But I get there. I'm just gonna go see. Then again, I was just thinking about it.
Like So she was like, I think everybody's the directors know that there's stuff. Well, this was one for the difference. Well, it's children. So like making it. So I think that would be better. We're thinking.
I thought you like ran into
Yeah, I haven't even seen the sweats. It came out in the afternoon. I was the one that was like 8:30. Yeah, like 12:30, I guess. They had that segment footage. I'm usually prepared, really. That's the thing. Like, I think it's like supposed to be like a live program.
Yeah.
But that's why they said they sent us the clip, so I'm just gonna keep probably plugging them.
Yeah, it was great.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I had another coach crack license for
They had a while out here. That's education. Actually creating he's another guy. Well, he also considered himself. But he lived here, you know. So, but we get up on stage after the
like the profit sharing, so it's not just us. Because it's nothing else.
Big holes. That's right. I love I'm obsessed with all the it's a horrible thing. But 1955, I visited. There's an incredible essay I can give you.
I don't know. I've never seen a $100 show.
It's very short. Like the description they led to like how did he get that project? So like the other show yeah, and the hundreds of films. Those photos are like it's the darkness of the putting like extraterrestrial looking at all that stuff. Like that scale. But yeah, I'm going to be actually stuff with that series. Like yes. Well, he was also having. It was kind of like a
Pretty well.
Yes, well, but it's just, but you don't do people like.
I like every year whatever.
Yeah, you're not just like.
That's easy. Like I can do that.
That's what's scary to do.
Yeah,
it's
like all the not like the way a person's house like take picture of it. You're gonna have to like it's gonna delete my yeah, it's like the only thing is they're like fine. Okay. Yeah, it's a little. We're gonna have
nature saver.
Yeah. No, yeah, exactly. That's just a mic check.
That's cool.
I like your crowd.
Just make sure to include that.
What?
It's easy.
You don't do any like you don't do any for insurance. She did. She's the self-portrait. Shameless one did the idea for so part of the pictures generated. First name was it's called. Photographed herself. Yeah, it seems from
How's that with audio? Okay.
Come on in, everyone. You can have all the organizers up to the front, please. Welcome to the ceremony.
Francesca.
Alvarez.
We got there.
Oh.
Sorry, we're late.
It's okay.
Hi, everyone. Hi. Thank you all for being here on time. We're so excited in the rain, and thank you for bearing with us as we restructure the day to fit the weather. Has anyone been to Entre before? So we have a lot of new faces today, which we're very excited about. Welcome to Miraaa and welcome to the space. Miraaa Media Festival is an experimental film festival that focuses on non-traditional storytelling in different types of mediums: documentary, narrative, experimental, specifically, and animation. And then we also hire or commission artists to do a collaborative project. This year we were able to commission 10 artists. And this year, or second year that we've done it, we invited the Laredo Film Society and Daphne Art Foundation, who's from Louisiana. Raise over 2956s in the room. And I'm going to pass this over to.
No va a ser traducción directa, Sí, pero bienvenidos y gracias por estar aquí en Entre, para Miraaa Media Festival, la segunda versión. Gracias por estar aquí con la lluvia y a tiempo también, entonces estamos muy agradecidos que nos acompañen. Estamos aquí con nuestros colaboradores de Laredo, Daphne Art Foundation y el Laredo Film Society. Vamos a bienvenidos al espacio y al valle. Tenemos las dos 956s y gracias por estar aquí para Media Festival. Mira, específicamente es un festival de cine enfocado en el arte experimental. También nos enfocamos en diferentes temas, la documentaria, narrativa, experimental y animación. Entonces, esos son los temas que vamos a abarcar a través de nuestras películas, pero también tenemos colaboraciones que básicamente agrupamos a dos artistas que no habían trabajado juntos para que crearan nuevo trabajo. Y eso va a ser parte de lo que exhibimos y va a ser al final del festival, pero le queremos agradecer por estar aquí a Miraaa Media Festival y se va a pasar así de regreso.
Okay, we're going to give you a little bit of background of each of our organizations so you can know what we're doing. And if you have any questions throughout the day, you can come find us and talk to us about our org. So if you haven't been to Entre before, Entre is a multi-use space. We're a film school, we're an archive, we're a community center, a micro cinema. You're experiencing the micro cinema today. We offer workshops and classes free and low cost to the community about filmmaking practices, alternative media making practices, and archival practices, motion picture. Come on in. So that's what we do here. If you want to learn more about us, you can check out our website, entrefilmcenter.org, or talk to me or Andres. We're both the co-founders of the space. If you want to become a member, talk to us about that too. I'll pass it over to Jose. You want to...
Hola, ahora en español. Me llamo Andrés Sánchez y soy un cofundador de Entre Film Center. Somos un centro de cine que se enfoca en el cine experimental y el cine más marginalized. Y queremos apoyar artistas a explorar diferentes formas de expresarse y ofrecemos talleres de cómo hacer películas. También enseñamos películas aquí, de cortometraje y de largometraje. Y tenemos miembros. Si quieres ser un miembro, pregúntale a mí o así y te ayudamos con eso. Muchas gracias por estar aquí. Y
Bienvenidos. My name is Josué Ramirez, pronouns he, him. I am a co-founder of Trucha and currently the director. And it's my pleasure to have you all here. Trucha is a multimedia organization dedicated to the people, the culture, and the progressive social movements of the Rio Grande Valley. And we do so particularly through movement journalism. So if you all want to read about what's going on in the Valley or want to write about something important to your community, we have a space for that. We also do our video work. So Omar is documenting the experience right now, but we believe that video is a way to document our experiences, but also as a form of expression, which is part of what Miraaa Media Fest is about, and also embarks on our cultural programming, which is the last bit. And this is in between the video and the cultural or the artistic. And so it's just part of what we want to bring to the community, different opportunities to not only offer artists, right? We all know it's hard to get opportunities in the Valley. And so just making those more available and just also kind of helping to provide a different narrative for the Valley, right? Other than what's being fed to us, a space for people to tell their own stories the way that they want to do it. And so that's what Trucha's here to do. And we're so happy to be with our friends. Pero ahora en español. Trucha es una organización de multimedios. Nos enfocamos en el periodismo comunitario, en el video y en el arte. Somos una organización sin ánimo de lucro y nos enfocamos en la gente, la cultura y en los movimientos progresistas del Valle del Río Grande, y lo hacemos a través de esos tres modos. Es un placer estar con ustedes aquí celebrando Miraaa con nuestros compañeros, pero les va a pasar el micrófono a nuestros compañeros de Laredo, a Daphne Art Foundation.
Saying welcome, bienvenidos a todos. It's so nice to see you all here, and it's so great to be here. My name is Maritza Bautista. I'm the executive director of Daphne Art Foundation, and just to make it short, we advance the visual, performing, and media arts in Laredo. We also offer artistic residencies for artists. We try to create more access to the arts because art is for everyone. Mi nombre es Maritza, soy la directora de Daphne Art Foundation. Estamos en Laredo y el objetivo de nuestra organización es ayudar que las artes progresen, visual art, arte visual, performance, que I never know how to translate performance into Spanish. And media arts, medios de comunicación. Y ofrecemos residencias artísticas para creativos y artistas en Laredo y en el Valle. Y tratamos de que el arte sea más accesible para todos, porque el arte es para todos. So nice to see you all here. Gracias.
Hola, I'm Luisa Montiel, Sandra Ortiz, my fellow board members from the Laredo Film Society. We're a 6-year-old organization. We're a nonprofit, and we're trying to support all the local and regional filmmakers, film buffs, enthusiasts of all levels and interests. So we can all get together and enjoy different aspects of film. We also host workshops, lectures, We support, we do collaborative projects, documentary work, etc. We also have an ongoing film club, like every person there Friday. If you're in Laredo, please visit us. We have a lot of community engagement. You can get to volunteer. And yeah, we're just very happy to be here and be with you guys. Ahora en español. Somos el Laredo Film Society, somos una organización sin fines de lucro. Somos de Laredo, tenemos exhibiciones de películas, talleres, trabajos de colaboración con diferentes cineastas y amantes del cine. Tenemos también un cineclub cada primer y tercer viernes del mes. Si alguna están en Laredo, por favor visítenos, son bienvenidos. Y sí, gracias por recibirnos.
Hey everyone, hola, yo me llamo Natalia Rocafuerte. My name is Natalia Rocafuerte. I'm an independent artist, part of Miraaa, and my role is really doing the live stream and also bringing SPACEX art to the world. I got looped in as a film programmer for Future Traditions Fest, which is an experimental Latinx festival based out of Austin. We have the founder here in the house. I'm also a national programmer. I'm based out of the Midwest, but it's a real privilege to be part of Miraaa and to be supporting the arts here and to stream it and write about it academically and be a supporter as an independent artist. Say real fast, Mr. President. Yeah. Hola, buenas tardes. Yo me llamo Natalia, soy una artista independiente y soy parte del colectivo trabajando, haciendo el stream, difundiendo los programas nacionalmente. Yo soy una programadora de cine nacional, trabajo en Minnesota, Michigan, Wisconsin, pero soy originalmente de Brunswick y Matamoros. Es un honor estar aquí y poder ser parte del colectivo de Miraaa, pero también del arte que está pasando aquí en el Valle y en la Laredo.
So now you know all of us. So today, I just wanted to point out before we get started, everyone got a program. If you don't have a physical program, there's QR codes throughout the space that you can photograph and get a link to the digital program so you can access it on your phone. But in our program, we do have community guidelines and our core values listed in there. If you could just take some time to review that on your own. And if you find anyone in the space that's causing any disruption that doesn't go with our guidelines, please come find one of us in our crew shirts, and we will take care of it, okay? Just to make that clear. I guess now we'll get into the first program. And that's one thing I wanted to mention also is please silence your phones. We have filmmakers present today, so we want to be respectful for them and make them have a great experience seeing their film on a big screen, because I know a lot of people haven't had that chance. Like when you're a filmmaker, it's very rare that you get a screen. So we're excited to have this space for them. So please silence your phone, limit your talking. If you need to use the restroom, it's through the back. It's the wooden door on the left. Unfortunately, we only have one restroom, so please be patient and mindful with us. You can exit behind the rows and not in front. If you need to step out, feel free to step out, anything like that. And I guess, anything else for you? En español.
En el programa tenemos toda la atención y nuestros valores y reglas de conducta, básicamente. Y entonces, si pueden repasar eso a su propio tiempo, pero saber qué son los valores en los que estamos compartiendo espacio, y si creen que alguien no está abarcando esos valores o está haciendo algo, favor de tener a la gente que tiene las camisetas negras con el ojo y la palabra crew y avisarnos y podemos tomar acción sobre eso. Pero creo que esto fue todo. Y por favor, si pueden silenciar sus teléfonos, tenemos algunos de los artistas aquí, queremos darles respeto y poner atención al cine, a las películas. Y también si tienen que usar el baño está hacia atrás, pueden pasar por atrás, no enfrente de la pantalla. Hay solamente un baño, así que por favor sean pacientes. Si tienen que salir, esta es la salida, también hay salida por allá, pero por favor de salir por acá. Por emergencias allá atrás también. Pero si tienen que seguir a agarrar aire, por favor de hacer eso, solo mantener ¿verdad? Calladitos para que veamos los pelitos. ¿Algo más?
Okay, now we'll get into the first program, which is documentary and narrative films. Who made a documentary and narrative film that's in this program? Can you please stand up so that people know who you are? So if you like any of their films, find them. All our artists will have badges on, letting you know that they are a filmmaker. And so if you have questions about their project after, during the break, find them and have a conversation. This is a very communal space, and we're hoping to connect with people together today. So with that being said.
El primer programa es documentaria y narrativa, es con lo que vamos a empezar. Algunos de los artistas están aquí, tienen una badge, un gafete que tiene su nombre, es parte de la border, right? Entonces, si tienen tiempo durante el programa, quieren platicar con ellos sobre lo que han hecho, su trabajo, a favor de hacer eso, tienen el gafete. Entonces, vamos a empezar pronto. Pero gracias.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
If our volunteers could close the curtains.
Stay close to the outside.
Oh yeah, hold it. I'll get the spotlight. No, just
Where has your water gone? ¿A dónde se fue tu agua? Just as millions of women before you, your grandmother crossed over me carrying your mother on her back. There was a time when I was flowing always. The trees thrived. The animals drank from my clean water. For more than 20,000 years, your ancestors were free to move with the seasons in search of food, water, and a good life. The people flowed back and forth like the currents of nature herself. I once was named the Rio Bravo for my mighty rapids. Many people crossed my brave waters. Long journeys, north, south, and back again. They planted their corn, becoming a part of my community. A community that thrived. Many generations of children stayed, left, and returned. Each step they took in harmony with the earth, leaving traces in the rocks, in the soil, in their people. Others arrived and saw me as something to own, to control. My waters were dammed, no longer a place of life. The greedy, the power-hungry planted seeds of fear to grow hatred, destruction, division. They desecrate me, tie me down, ayuda, barbed wire, death traps. They use me as a weapon. Children die. They used to play in my waters. Now they are torn from the arms of their mothers, blocked with an iron curtain. The people do not see themselves in each other anymore. Yo soy otro tú. Those who come from one side are no different than the other. My water is no longer life-giving. Drought has plagued me. It is in my nature to sustain life. I am the veins of the earth. I was here long before you. I will be here long after you. Your grandmother came here for you. Nana. When there is no water, we can no longer see our reflection. Tú eres agua. Somos de la tierra. Yo soy la vida. Somos familia. Remember who you are.
Chicano is regarded by many Mexican Americans as a derogatory label. But lately it has come to me an activist in any of the hundreds of self-help groups now organizing throughout the Southwest. The movement has not coalesced. Some Chicanos are militant, others are not. This is the story of one town and the frustrations felt by some of its citizens who are part of the Chicano Revolution.
Dicen que en Pharr hay serpientes con cabeza de marrano y entre la gente de Pharr tienen gringo mexicano.
The Pharr riot of February 6, 1971 was really a product of the times. Pharr is a small town in the Rio Grande Valley, which is at the southernmost point of Texas on the border with Mexico. The majority of the population at the time was about 75% Chicano, Mexicano, and has really been the majority always and still is today.
And to put things in perspective, back then, politically, Mexican Americans in the 1960s were rarely involved, held very few political positions. Most of the political power lay in the hands of Anglos. Mayor Bo was an older gentleman, and he had old perceptions, and he was an old-time boss, political boss. Right? And so he took a lot of the protests personally. And I think that set the sights for that eventual confrontation.
And in 1971, Efrain Fernandez, a Vista volunteer, was in Pharr organizing the people. And along with Efrain Fernandez was also a local resident, Maria Magayan, who would bring in many women to organize and protest as well.
And there was one fellow in particular who I think is pretty much responsible for a lot of the violence in Pharr. And by that I mean it was typical for the police to go in and go to a bar or get somebody drunk and just beat them up.
So the context is that there was brutality. I mean, 2 kids were beaten up in jail. How often did that happen? Often.
The riot in Pharr was similar to the majority of riots in the United States, which really result as the escalation of racial tensions. This particular protest, Mayor Bo decided he was going to tell them and show them who the boss was. And he was going to do that by putting an end to the protest.
We learned about the event via the news, radio news. I was at the time in Westlaco, as a matter of fact, which is about 15 miles away. And that's when we heard about it. And we rushed over to Pharr.
They started with the hose, the fire hose, and putting them very powerful water hoses and knocking them down with that, and then they started shooting.
So what we found essentially was a lot of litter on Main Street, on, I guess that was Highway 281, a lot of rocks, I mean, just tons of rocks and debris. So it was clear something had happened.
The boy that got killed, I really don't know. And this boy was killed, I say, 4 or 5 blocks from the police station.
Somebody told them about the riot. They went out there to see what was going on. His last words were, they had asked him to run because they were pointing a rifle at them. He said, no, we're not doing anything. And they turned around and he was on the floor. At the beginning, they said it was just a rock injury, but it wasn't a rock injury at all. We found out later in the hospital that it wasn't a rock, it was a bullet. It's hard for me right now It's been too many years, but it still hurts. Like it was yesterday. It's just the memories that come back. Because nobody's known how hard it's been for me. It took me 4.5 years to really, really realize that he was never coming back.
Beto Jaime actually lived in the housing projects, and he was elected mayor of Pharr. We're going like, we've done it, we've done it. Thank God. And he was, of course, pro-Mexicanos.
We wanted to make sure that that history was told, and that this important pivotal event in Pharr's history, in which the first Mexican-American mayor was elected just months after this event, could be told to the younger generations that might not know that at one point, young Mexican-Americans had to fight for the right and the representation at all levels of power in the city.
That world does not exist, but nothing prevents us from returning to a world that is similar to that, or becoming the kind of people that we fought against in that world.
Love is supportive and it's safe. Warm, infinite, and complicated.
Pain, work, and dedication. Lessons, non-contentness, and false expectations.
Passionate, scary, and comforting. Safety, affectionate, and
there's reflection, trauma, healing. I guess like jagged, if that makes sense. Like, you know, like it can hurt you if you're not careful with it, and it can make you into like something you're not.
No, love was not present in my home. My mom was, she went through a lot of marriages. With my dad, she married him twice, and both times there was cheating involved. He was a really angry drunk, so there was a lot of anger and fighting, and actually I feel like there's more hate in my home than love. Yeah, like that must have been so hard for both of them. Like, being with someone like you love, like the love of your life for like over 10 years, so that just fucking hating each other. I absolutely think that love was present in my home. I do think that oftentimes it was overshadowed by like anger and just resentment, unhealed stuff, lots of generational trauma rearing its ugly head in my living room. She stabbed my dad through the hand. I was the one who called. I was 16 years old. I was like, hey, my mom stabbed my dad. It was kind of like having whiplash. Like, one moment you feel loved, taken care of, like you have everything you need, and like at the drop of a hat, you feel like you're like in the middle of World War III.
Been a victim of abuse, physical, and it's never really fun, I think, from both sides. Especially when you try to love somebody, and when you love somebody, I feel like you always try to make excuses for them or try to find like the good in them. The machismo, like, there's just a lot of that here. But what I'm also seeing now is like, they've turned that machismo into like, they use it as a super weapon.
You know, all the male figures in my life cheated on my life, all my heroes, my dad, you know. And it's like, oh, like, I really think about it. Go and fuck all the bitches that you come across and come home to me and act like nothing happened. All of the pain that has run through my family line, there's not a single woman, there's not a single female in my entire family line that wasn't abused or sexually assaulted by someone else within the family. Yeah. Like, literally my entire family line carries so much pain and so much like trauma that is just not spoken about.
Just like realizing everything that you heard from your dad, everything that you saw that your mom do, you start figuring out like who was the enabler, who was doing what, and then you start realizing like, oh, I'm seeing these traits play out in my day-to-day life, and I think it takes a certain level of like awareness or consciousness.
Mirroring what I saw in my life, like mom's mad, mom's gonna scream till dad finally lays a hand on her, and then the next morning when everyone's pretending everything's okay and everyone loves each other and everyone's happy, it's like, that's love.
Violence continues not necessarily through you, but who you choose to be with as well. So if the person, you can be like peaceful as hell, but if you choose your partner to be violent and feel comfortable with that, that's just continuing the cycle in a whole different way.
The women that raised us, that raised our generation, or even now, you know, it's just like a common theme, I think, in Hispanic culture for like women to have to endure so much, and it's like, it's almost as if like the more you get through, the more your relationship levels up. It's like, oh, you're happy and healthy and everything's good, like that's cool, whatever. Tell me when you stay after he cheats, then your relationship is considered strong. For a while, it was like, I don't even think this is gonna work, but I've invested so much time, so much pain into this relationship that like I need it to work. Because if it doesn't work, I feel like I'm gonna go fucking crazy. Because yeah, you're hurt by this person time and time again, but you've already been there through so much that it's like, when does it end? Like I need it to end, I need this to work to like justify to myself that I went through all of that for something. Because I love a lot, like that's all I do is just love, and I'm just hoping maybe my love will change others to feel more love, you know?
Which I mean, I feel like is the whole point of like love is to become like a unit and to become like the same entity and like basically become this one thing that like transcends what used to be before. True love, honestly, doesn't exist anymore.
Love is a lot of work, but love is also the tenacity to keep on going and keep on serving yourself in that way. You have to, or else how would you be in this entire world? Like, we don't talk about it, nobody talks about it, nobody wants to address what happened, nobody wants to call it what it is. And so it makes me feel like I have to carry it with me, I have to hold it because I'm the only person who's willing to remember it, you know? And if I let it go and if I don't carry it with me and if I don't remember it, then it's almost like, what did it happen for? 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 What did it happen for?
It seems apparent that we're seeing things very differently. What I observe is a classic tale of colonization, one in which a billionaire feels entitled to land, claiming that there is nothing there. A few weeks ago, Musk tweeted calling on people to move to Starbase to fulfill SpaceX hiring needs. This assumes he won't be finding the labor he needs in Brownsville to fill the so-called jobs he is creating. The community will no longer accept they are bringing jobs. We need numbers, we need facts. We will not accept further expansion of SpaceX or the privatization of Boca Chica Beach. We will not accept SpaceX restricting access to a natural park and beach. Our people deserve to have access to nature and sacred spaces. $30 million is not enough. It is pocket money. It is comparable to a $5 donation if you make $45,000 a year.
I do not agree with leadership's decision to support Elon Musk and SpaceX's colonization of Boca Chica Village and privatization of Boca Chica Beach. Setting aside $1.3 million for a project that is disrupting the lives of our neighbors, aiming to occupy more of the sacred land that the local indigenous Carrizo Come Crudo tribe has worked to protect for generations, and is endangering the wildlife and environment with pollution from explosions and noise.
The ecological cost of SpaceX is well documented. SpaceX is dangerous and incompetent. In less than 3 years, there have been 3 rocket explosions in the area, spilling heavy metals, petrochemicals, rocket fuel into the surrounding ecosystems. These contaminants can kill wildlife at low concentrations, and they threaten the long-term survival of endangered species such as the ocelot, the aplomado falcon, and the Boca Chica flea beetle. Even now, people are scrambling to pick up rocket pieces that are so large they must be moved with heavy machines from Boca Chica State Park, Lower Rio Grande National Wildlife Refuge, and the ecologically sensitive tidal flats, dunes, and lagunas.
Most likely it's going to happen at our Brownsville location because we've got a lot of land with nobody around. And so if it blows up, it's cool.
In a rocket that size or any size that would go up, and who knows what might happen. It might start tipping the wrong direction. Who knows? If something happens to the engine and it explodes, that's cool. When you're talking about there's lives here that's 1.5 miles away.
I am in agreement with a lot of the people that things in Brownsville need to change. Like there needs to be more opportunity for people. That we are like one of the poorest counties in the country, and I think we can all recognize like the plethora of issues. Like I don't need to go into depth, but whatever Elon Musk wants to do, that is not progress. That is not going to make things better for any of the people that actually live here. As other people have mentioned,
he's been buying out all the houses.
Essentially, at the end of the day, Elon Musk is going to bring gentrification. His tweets have been sent out. The message has been sent.
I would like to see the working people of Brownsville be able to create their own dream job where they are not exploited or thought of as low skill. I wish you would be swayed by the folks in this community, amazing people who keep working hard to sustain their families. You think deficitly of the low-income community, you say it in your actions and policy. Ask yourselves why a billionaire deserves 10 years of tax breaks amidst a global pandemic and 4 years of oppression against border people and migrants. Those tax breaks don't trickle down.
Now, it's possible that maybe Brownsville is in a position where leadership feels it needs to ignore all of this and jump on Musk's rocket, thinking we're going to play a role in getting us to ours. That all we will be doing is contributing to the destruction of our own planet. If we want to see society move forward, we can do that ourselves, working together for everyone in Brownsville. Reach out to local change makers, check out the events they organize, be in the community and listen to the experiences and ideas of those who are ready to share them. You could even set up a town hall so that those who have researched the ecological and economic effects of this project on our area can present their findings, and local residents can have the opportunity to speak on this issue. Also, make sure to include a Spanish and sign language translator so everybody can understand and be involved in what is happening. I honestly don't know why these translators aren't even at these meetings. Seeing our community engaged in its future will be a lot more satisfying than watching the lights roll in on a selfie next to an electric car or watching Boca Chica get littered with debris from the next exploding rocket.
How quickly we forget and become disconnected from nature and its wonders. How quickly we forget the importance of being good neighbors and stewards to the earth. The need to stand up for basic human rights like clean air and water is dire. Will you stand up for your children, your grandchildren, and future generations?
Hey there, I'm Tim Smith, Chief Meteorologist at KRGV TV in Weslaco, Texas. Weslaco, where's that? I think everybody in Texas knows that Dallas is up north and Houston's in the southeast. And I think it's kind of funny that people in San Antonio say they live in South Texas when there's 200 more miles of Texas to the south of San Antonio. And that brings us to us down here in the very southern tip of the state, the lower Rio Grande Valley, or just the Rio Grande Valley, the RGV or the 956, that's the area code. Everybody goes by that right now, right? And the Rio Grande Valley is made up of 4 counties. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's start.
And we're in Casa Panchita Studios, my recording studio production space.
We are in Ed Couch Elsa at Ed Couch Elsa High School. I went to school here from when I was a very, very small boy until I was 18.
So we're in downtown Weslaco, Texas, and it is the place where my mother's grandparents, my great-grandparents, made the seat of their family and their family business. They were grocers.
North of Cameron County is Willacy County, mostly farmland. A lot of cotton fields up here. Raymondville is the county seat, and off in the northeast corner of the county is the fishing village of Port Mansfield. What that's got going for it is that there's a cut through Padre Island right there, so you can go offshore fishing at Port Mansfield, and the fishing is great there.
What this album is part of a continuity. So there are a number of, there's a number of intellectual traditions that we were tapping into while we were making it, of course. There's the main character, one of the main characters known as the Seeker, who goes to El Centro con Matisque, which is, essentially they will remember it, which is a kind of archive in the future that houses all foreseeable data that is ever collected. Rio Cristal, as we've kind of imagined it in that universe, is a post-national kind of solar punk.
Before the border was drawn in there over the river, it's like it was all one, one group of people lived here, and then a line went through them, and like you're over here and you're over here now, and that line has like gotten harder over the decades.
When we first started working on it, we each took a couple of songs, we fleshed them out.
He started a few musical ideas, I started a few musical ideas, and we like just switched them and tried to like write lyrics. Presumably a band 100 years from now, like there's all these genres that would have happened in the interceding years, and the whole time we're trying to kind of like build them in such a way that there was like a lived-in logic for why that would happen.
Colonia Cosmica became the first self-sustaining settlement in the region in 2065, but due to its unincorporated status, several municipalities have decided it would make an ideal location for an automated mega-municipal dump.
With Cameron County. That's where Brownsville is. That's the Rio Grande Valley, or the valley's largest city. Almost 200,000 people live there. To the north of that, Harlingen, that's where the biggest airport is. Southwest Airlines flies there. If you're going to go to the beach, go to either city and go out to South Padre Island, because we all know about that, right? Spring break. Yeah, exactly.
That I think a lot of people who make things hope that they live in interesting times, and we certainly do live in interesting times. And especially, in terms of the speculative and the futurist, a number of miles that way east, you know, there's SpaceX and Elon Musk and that whole vision of what the Valley's future might and should be. Obviously, with our record, we take a particular stance on that, a very pointed stance on that. But you know, that is something that the region is contending with currently and is going to continue to contend with in the years to come. And that is a future that is, you know, not necessarily being developed from within the community. It is being imposed on the community.
My other favorite song for the record is the ZOS song, and I still listen to that song and I feel emotional. Like it is the one that, like, without fail will kind of like elicit like a feeling like that for me.
An astronaut, a shepherd, he spoke often of adventure. My love, he vanished into space, assigned to a far-off place.
Y yo pregunto por qué me fui sin pensar en que lo que nos iba a suceder.
Past the moon they took you, towards the stars I looked for you. Send my love, give my space, you move. Off to Mars.
The story of the song is about somebody who like goes into space on a space colonial mission, and is like leaves their lover behind on Earth, right? And so one of them is singing in English and one of them is singing in Spanish. The performances, I think, are very just like you know, made me get like a lump in my throat when I would hear them singing. We were putting the finishing touches on it. The last thing we did to it was to turn it into a bachata.
If we think about, you know, indigenous peoples who lived in this area, Coahuiltecans and like other people who lived here, and to have an external force impose themselves on this land and, you know, completely annihilate a culture. You know, to fast forward, you know, hundreds of years to where we are now, the things are not equatable, they're not the same, but they do have things to say to one another.
Let the stars carry me to
Put it all together, Willacy County has a population of about 20,000 people. Starr County, 65,290. That's a lot of people when they all live on this highway pretty much. Cameron County, 421,000. And Hidalgo County, 875,116 people. That brings the grand total of the population of this four-county area to 1.381 million people, making it the fifth largest metropolitan area in the state of Texas, behind Dallas, Houston, Austin, and San Antonio. We're number 5 in terms of total population of our metropolitan area. And that, my friends, is the Rio Grande Valley.
Would you like to listen again?
Yeah. Play it again.
Very well then. Commencing playback of record for X699.
Have you ever slept and dreamt that you were somewhere else and then you wake up and you're here instead? I dream of home every night.
I realized how quickly I started looking for a new one, you know, and how it meant something different now.
Like, some places really make you fight for it. It's not easy.
No, it's not. But it's beautiful though.
Yeah. But they're not just like you. They're not just like the same people.
But you kind of find your own people.
The people who love you and like challenge you. People who can be different but they try to accept you, like Tongyan.
Yeah. Like ABANTU.
I want you to use that feeling of dreaming and realizing. I want you to use it here. This is how you wake up. You start to find out that they're also just like you.
Just like us.
People from all over, and you start to find that like same people doesn't always literally mean same people.
Yeah, like a tribe. Yeah? Or is it a pack? Was it a pack that we talked about? Because we have to give it. Should we give an English word for it? Because we're just like saying.
I've just been calling it.
Oh, okay. Well, then we can just.
I think the whole point is that we're not saying it in English.
Okay, so we're cropping that part.
I had the best 2 years of my life.
Because of her?
Yes, because of her. Brown eyes, light skin, brown hair. I met her my freshman year.
In college?
Yes, college. She crossed the bridge every day to go to school, walking. She lived in Juarez. She had a big smile. I remember that. I sent her an email asking her some dumb questions about the class. I just wanted to talk to her. I remember the first time we met, a coffee shop. We were supposed to do homework. We didn't, of course, but we had a great talk. I took her to the bridge that night and I remember that beautiful face. Brown eyes, light skin, brown hair. We started hanging out. I was falling in love.
Did she know?
She didn't know. I was scared. It was so beautiful. I just didn't want to ruin it. I started picking her up at the bridge every morning, even though we didn't have the same class anymore. I waited for her. We went for food, maybe some drinks, went to my place, and then dropped her at the bridge. She also crossed on weekends and we went to parties. We got closer and closer, more intimate. She told me about her life and her problems. And so did I. She even invited me to visit her family in Mexico.
Did you go?
No,
Why not?
I don't know. I wanted to tell her that I loved her. One day we went to a park. We wanted to have a picnic. We did it before sunset. She hated the sun. We were laying down in the grass, and I remember holding her hand. She looked at me. Brown eyes, light skin, brown hair. And I kissed her. It was a nice sensation. Beautiful. I found love. That was the last time I saw her. She didn't call the next morning. She didn't send a message. Of course, I thought maybe she was upset about what happened. I tried to contact her. Nothing. Suddenly, I saw her face again. And again. And again, and again, and again, and again. Brown eyes, light skin, brown hair. Five years since that day in October, and I'm still waiting. For that last memory of her.
A mi madre la amaré, pero solo puedo admirarla de lejos.
Rosy, a ver cuándo llega tu papá. Para cenar juntos.
Cuando me acerco, me hace falta algo.
Es que ya no tiene que ser sí, Evelia. Entiende. Una mujer debe estar a cargo de sus hijos.
Como si no supiera ser niña.
No, pues así no debe ser. No como un hombre.
Mujer. Has llenado la casa de rosas. Y creo que significa lo que más quieres. Yo nunca entenderé a mi madre. Ella me habla sobre el dolor y el sufrimiento de los que la han dañado. Tanto al escucharla, me daña el respeto. Pero ¿por qué seguir así la vida? Al conocer y saber estas cosas, sigo siendo su hija que daña.
Rosy, tu papá va a estar en el trabajo en Nuevo México en un mes. Vamos a estar solas un tiempecito. Ay, chula. Te sigue creciendo el pelo. Mira, sigues creciendo. Ay, cuidado. Vas a acercar el pelo mucho. ¿Qué? ¿Alguien puede bajar el caldo?
Sigo siendo su hija que daña.
Cuidado, Rosy. ¿Andas bien? ¿Te dañaste la mano? Rosy, ven, déjate cuido.
Soy tu rosa. Y soy lo que más quieres.
Should I put on some oldies? I know it's not summer yet, but what am I saying? Of course. Wait. Let's walk to the store real quick. Yo. So like I was telling you, I made it to the dean's list. Yes, I killed my accounting class. That's where I met Macy. She's good. Actually, the best. I think she's the one. I knew you laugh at me, but no, I really mean it. So, I'll just run in real quick and grab the beers. Sí.
Gracias, madre. Ay, los que vienen con los blancos. Sí.
Got him. Nice and cold. That record you gave me? Damn. It's good. Hey, bro. Someone told me something the other day that I think you should know. She's sick. I mean, like really sick. And it's eating me alive. I don't know how to deal with it. I know. You're right. You're right. Okay. Okay. I'll just breathe, and I'll do the best I can. You always knew what to say. Now, can I put on some oldies?
Hey, sweetie. I know that you miss him. I wish there were words that I could say to make you feel better. I just want you to know that we're all here for you, okay? Hey, sweetie. I know that you miss him. I wish there were words that I could say to make you feel better.
Liz?
Oh my God. I can't believe it's really you. I thought you were gone forever.
Hold up. Me gone? I've been trying to get you back. You don't understand. I lost you.
What do you mean? I literally buried you this morning.
Impossible. I just buried you this morning.
You have messed with the timeline, in which your actions have created a ripple effect that can cause an extinction in your worlds.
Worlds?
What do you mean, worlds?
There are an infinite amount of universes, and you played with destiny. Return the respected timeline back to normal, or suffer the consequences.
I'm not letting you go. I can't lose you again.
It's okay. I'll find you again. In this life, for the next. I love you.
The decision has been made.
Hey, sweetie. I know you miss him. I wish there were words that I could say to make you feel better.
Please.
You know, something I've come to see is you can either go out there and figure out for yourself who it is you want to be, who you are and what you stand for, or you can let everyone else tell you. I always thought I knew, who I was and what I wanted to be, but it turns out those ideas were never really my own. It was everyone else's opinions and expectations of what I ought to become. I feel like everyone thinks, we've got it all figured out without ever confronting the ugliest parts of ourselves. It's like, I don't think you can know who you are until you've faced the unfaceable parts that make you. There's these deep, dark caverns of buried emotion that are hidden so deep within us that we don't ever dare go down there ourselves even, let alone try and explain it to anyone else. Some thoughts I'm still too scared to explore even in my own mind. I've come to learn the way you slay your own demon is simply by acknowledging that it's there. That it's real and a part of you nonetheless. To come to an understanding that denying it never meant it wasn't still there. Alive and breathing.
The bravest thing a person can do in their life is traverse the wilderness of being alone.
su belleza y las flores, su perfume y su color. No sería tan inmensa mi tristeza como aquella de quedarme sin tu amor. Si tú estás tú, solamente tú y tú me importas tú, y nadie más que tú. Ojos negros, piel canela, que me llevan a desesperar. Me importas tú y tú y solamente tú y tú me importas tú, y nadie más que tú.
Güey, ¿qué pedo?
Ojos.
Ahora le vengo a contar lo que a mí me sucedió. Ahora le vengo a contar lo que a mí me sucedió. Pues no cumpliste la palabra y morena, el papel se me rompió. Llegaron los diablos que burlaron la mira, caramba. Llegaron los diablos que burlaron la mira y vinieron tocando con la carraca y tigra. Y vinieron tocando con la carraca y tigra. Saludo a nuestros primos en naciones semejantes. Saludo a nuestros primos en naciones semejantes. Lechones y diablitos, diablos y gigantes. Lechones y diablitos, diablos y gigantes. Gigante come coco.
That break, we are in our first break. There's going to be some art exploration. We're going to be making, you brought your own t-shirts. Bring them over here. We got some designs to make for y'all. There's also some snacks in the back. Bandera Coffee is across the street. We're going to have a little intermission, so check your programs. Tenemos un poquito de break. Tenemos un poquito de comida acá, snacks. También tenemos una estación de serigrafía. Si quieren su propia camiseta, si quieren hacemos parches, camisetas, tenemos para ustedes. También, si han visto hay QR codes a través del cuarto, si las escanean, los lleva a votar. Pueden empezar a votar ya para este blog. Entonces pueden subirse ya y escoger las películas que les gustan más que este blog, y va a estar abierto todo el día. Pero gracias, tengan un poco de break y nos vemos en un ratito. Okay.
Sand I did find on 370 miles of magnificent beach. The coast is
So we start off with a comic strip, and then we did an anime, and we also did a live action.
No, we're not. We're just documenting like the festival. Yeah. It's an online like YouTube platform. We document stuff really in the valley.
That's what gets chosen.
So it's like it has to like work almost every year. Yes, I really know. Excited. But I also like poetry and short stories, so that's how I want to get into writing. And then that got me into filmmaking. I don't know if it's all kind of that's about it. Everything's
You got the lid cap off and all that. One of the only things that was that like here. I'm not sure if I can talk too much about it. Right now, I'm just on like my project.
Watch this.
The way that like research
That's going to be happening from the active which is edited in past I have a rarely But this really shot is good. He dropped it over here. They just made that one today. 600 followers. A third. Thanks, man. Look at the camera and over like acting like what's about it. Those expressive like next show this way. I'm going to lead on
Hello, can everyone hear me? Just want to let you know that there are snacks in the back. So we've got some guacamole chips, some little tangerines, nuts, some cookies, waters, and seltzer waters. So if anyone wants anything, find a volunteer in the back, and there's a little plate to help yourself.
So we have
we have
so much. Omar. Dude, nice to meet you, man. Amy, this is Val.
Man, chatted. Yeah, everyone's been telling me that. South Texas, right? Yeah. So,
Oh, thank you. You can mention the bags and
Also, if you are a filmmaker and have a film in Miraaa, please make sure you use the desk or the table at the front to get your badge if you haven't gotten it. Thank you.
Whatever you're comfortable with, like let her know. We'll edit it out, okay? So.
This part of it, what I'm about to say just yeah, but basically, well, it's all about
Thank you, Omar.
So I don't know if but I can respect that. First of like leadership, like opposition, it's very important by
Got some ideas of something that they might be hard to explain about this. Or instead of putting them on someone like payments, what did you think? They're just like, oh, secretary, and like,
like the bad talk. So say there's temptation. It's just question. That's great. It's like the worst thing.
They were in a class. I did do that. I did but I didn't go to get to D. Okay. No, I just well, it's just a little well, it's kind of there's people walk around the pressure. Well, it was raining last time I went out. I know. I have to like here to monitor the speed. Oh yeah, that's our membership. Here, we have like a monthly or or here you get discount on rental. We have like Mac repairs and all the it's all in one. projectors, like digital projectors. We don't have many lights right now. That's one thing we're lacking. We have a log. Yeah, no, it's like just have that reserve available. People rent them out for sure. Nowadays you just go and buy the monitor. These are old CRT monitors. So they have like, oh yeah, like it's good like to have an old school like set. Yeah, like a lot of gamers like to play on it. Like yeah, Nintendo games. So we get rented out. People use them for art installations, stuff like that. You know, we rent that stuff out. If you remember, also we get discounts on classes, like workshops. Yeah, that's what I was also. Yeah, everything's right here. I feel like here's filmmaking classes on here. Yeah. We just are we're on winter break right now. Once that comes around. I was walking in the rain from Bazaar to over here. Oh yeah. And then not only that, there's a train, so real loud. I was in the rain waiting for the train to go by. That's not good. No. And how the camera, all of that recorded. I also do edit. I'm just, well, I'm like, next year I want to participate in the festival. So, I hope so. I hope they have it next year. Thank you. Yes, Lord.
Let's actually make this. Because you're going to be like so much right. It's pretty power. Now it's there. Like good. So like I remember, so this is no more but like that's it.
Even if it's out of the compass. That's another work. Go back to that. But like, just like the president close to each other.
Well, you know, it is.
Very amateur.
But I've always heard that.
Very poignant. I feel like
I like to do that. I like to leave it and make in a way,
Actually, my college
and then like everything else is
Yeah, like it. Because sometimes I want to go there like hey,
Like if it's a big part of it after, it's probably gonna be. Although I'm here to touch, unless we gotta make sure that love. That's why I love to see it. If you want to for it, I want
Sorry.
Let's do it. When we're here now, to get smoking. Yeah, two shot. Used to like no, that's not screen at the same time. Yeah. I'll lower it. It's good. I left it back and it just
We do weird shit on set.
So,
What my favorite film? Oh, from here. I'm sorry. Were you a part of any of the films? Not yet. I'm part of the collaboration series. So those commissions will get so later on.
Oh, but you're a part of one of those?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can still talk about that, even though you haven't screened yet.
Yeah.
Let's see, ask about yeah.
Experience of it all.
What the process was like?
Yeah, so like all of us like submit an application to be considered for the commissions, and then the committees, the shows, paired up. Paired up with Kim Sandoval. Yeah. No, she's at a different conference. Or like through the college, through the university, or through some other conference. No, I've never met before. Wow. Cool. Yeah, it was live. Zoom call. There's a lot of traffic here. Do I hold on? You hold on.
One thing I do love about one thing I do is you already have the lights, but they're better.
Eric Paso. Yeah, so I was chosen as part of the festival. So also did so we never actually met each other before this. It's very organic. So yeah, it's a very, very good process. Our police is a bunch of photographs that we have together. We have middle frame, stack. And how they release to yeah, I see. What? Dramatic performance.
Progress.
I'm sorry, I always keep the first one for myself. Very rarely. That's part of the process is always so we're like setting up. Yeah. So it's like, I was accepted to college. Working with the
So when you was like parents had views on that, like in your line of work,
Yeah. And dude, or so like they have with their organization has documentary about to do like that, or they have like they have a village out by like they can
I saw AB a lot of
No, I just moved up.
Oh yeah. Because like right now, but I am gonna move it.
Oh, I think you're doing it.
Nobody wants them anymore.
Why not?
So wait, once you got to walk,
Yes, we try and make it like make it that way.
Hey everyone, thanks for coming back. There's snacks in the back to the left. Just be careful with their caterers who are setting up. Also, if you haven't voted for your favorite film in the last program, please cast your votes. The QR code is in the program and also posted around the room. So please cast your vote. We're going to be giving out awards at the after party for all the best films. So cast your vote. Make your voices heard.
Hay comida atrás si quieren un poco de snacks. Si quieren snacks, hay comida atrás, guacamole, chips, naranjitas, agua. También la votación está abierta. Si quieren empezar a votar por las películas que ya vieron, pueden scan las QR codes que están en las paredes y lo llevarán al sistema de votar. Gracias.
I'm not at all surprised by it. Scott? I know. My
Yes. Yes. It's honestly like 35. Like it's, and I got like two of them. It was just like it works. I ordered like two more. It comes with one battery, but I ordered like four extra. So like, yeah, I can get you the link.
The link is,
Yeah, I can watch it right now.
and so it's gonna keep happening, and it's just. That's why, like, someone sent me like that post. I'm like, shit, it's offering the post. I'm like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not okay. Either way, you know.
if any filmmakers have arrived and have not received their artist badge, please see Santana at the front, and she will get you sorted out.
Hi, everybody. So we are going to be starting soon, but we need to know if we need to put more chairs out. So if there's a chair in between y'all, if y'all don't mind scooching in so we can know if we need more chairs. Por favor, vamos a empezar el programa pronto. Si hay una silla al lado de usted que está vacía, pueden tomar la silla o acercarse un poco más a uno al otro para que sepamos si tenemos que poner más sillas. Empezamos por
We're good. We got like 15 minutes probably. Is that good? Me? Because they're shooting video right now and working for Israel was a video editor. Oh, because I mean, you know what sometimes? No? Because it's like, oh, I see. Got interviewed by someone else, that makes sense. And Paul's doing all the editor production. Because he runs production. Like, we think it's all the time because Coach Hall's video, right? Like, you know, I think and then there's an assistant director and then executive producer. So if you like network with me, you really need to you know what I mean? I just tell them that you're good and you're confident. Man. Oh yeah. That's on you. Soon. Work full time and it's also schooling. Yeah. But you know how with college you have to like for your career you start networking and make your way known. Yeah. You actually are in the building so you have an advantage more than a lot of other people. Makes sense, I work. Yeah. I'm working here. Yeah. Up to our school. I remember being in college and like people already and like it's hard to like scratch your surface and get in there and get use your time now, please. Yeah. You won't regret it. Because it's a struggle. I've had like 60 stations and nobody cared. Yeah. Yeah, it's that's such a contribution. So that yeah, that was fine, but like it's also lifestyle too. And lifestyle they assigned me and Emily together. They wrote together. We're bestie because we jam out with Pharr late hours. Pharr to bring it down. Well, dead bodies are fine. I think more negotiation.
Hi again, everyone. Thank you all for being here promptly. We're going to be starting the next program in 15 minutes. So, get some water, some popcorn, snacks, and get your seats. And also, if you don't mind, if there's an empty seat next to you, if you can just that way we can make more seating available for folks as they enter. We have some more chairs, but it's obviously running a little tight on space. So.
Hola. Vamos a empezar el segundo programa, animación y experimental, en 15 minutos. De nada.
We can start like over here. So it's like,
I was like, no, you know, like it's a yeah, right here. Oh my gosh, we were having a very. All right, so there we go. There we go. Oh, the goodies. Oh yeah, I got like local businesses, restaurants, like this guy threw away. I think it should. I think it would be. Like, I think and then I was like, there you go. That's why you have that. That is why you're discriminating. Yeah,
Hi everyone, I'm the director of Mental Games short film and I hope to see you this weekend on Miraaa Fest. See you soon!
Hello everyone, I'm Diego Muñoz Holguin, a writer-director from El Paso, Texas, Ciudad Juarez. I want to give a huge shout out to Miraaa Media Fest for giving us this opportunity to screen our film Oldies. We think it's a wonderful, wonderful event, a wonderful opportunity. Sadly, we couldn't make it out there. We hope you enjoy, have a wonderful night, y arte adelante. Thanks.
Hello everyone, my name is Gaytan Inchaurregui. I am the writer-director of ROSI, the film that will be featured at Miraaa Media Festival. I'm very excited to share this film with you guys. As a local creative in Arizona, this is a very incredible opportunity to share with fellow creatives in Texas. I think it's so wonderful to share my personal story that took place around when I was 7 years old with my mother and I just had a wonderful team behind my project who helped me with every part of the story writing process, and I'm just so excited for you guys to watch it. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Avi. I am the director and writer of the short film Release It All. I want to give a huge shout out to Media Fest 2024. Thank you for including the film in your experimental category. I really appreciate the opportunity. And yeah, hope you enjoy.
Hello, my name is Dylan Hensley. Why did I hit my chest like that so hard? I'm sorry, my nose is a little stuffed up. The weather up here in North Texas has just been kind of fluctuating all over the place. So please excuse me for that. But I'm Dylan Hensley. I'm the director for SOMOS Borderlands. And I'm shouting out Miraaa, the film festival. Thank you so much for having a place for filmmakers and artists like us from the border regions to be able to showcase our work. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm shouting you out for watching this, for being a part of our community by watching what we have. So thank you. And so my film SOMOS Borderlands, it's about a place that I love, a place that I'm from. Puro 956. I mean, let's go. Am I right? So yeah, thank you again. I'm so excited to be a part of the festival and to be able to have my work shown here. So thank you. Have a good screening, and we'll see you at the next one.
Vamos a empezar en unos 5 minutos. If you haven't voted on the films, please go ahead and scan the QR code there. You can go ahead and vote direct program. Also, we run out of physical programs. Ya no tenemos programas físicos. So you can go ahead and scan the QR code over there, the colorful QR code, to get the digital program para el programa digital. Thank you.
It's called Out of the 9,000.
Paso, Texas, Juarez. I want to give a huge shout out to Miraaa Media Fest for giving us this opportunity to screen our film Oldies. We think it's a wonderful, wonderful event, a wonderful opportunity. Sadly, we couldn't make it out there. We hope you enjoy. Have a wonderful night. Y arte adelante. Thanks.
Hello everyone, my name is Inchaurregui. I am the writer-director of ROSI, the film that will be featured at Miraaa Media Festival. I'm very excited to share this film with you guys. As a local creative in Arizona, this is a very incredible opportunity to share with fellow creatives in Texas. I think it's so wonderful to share my personal story that took place around when I was 7 years old with my mother and I just had a wonderful team behind my project who helped me with every part of the story writing process, and I'm just so excited for you guys to watch it. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Abby. I am the director of short film Release It All. I want to give a huge shout out to Media Fest 2024. Thank you for including the film in your experimental category. I really appreciate the opportunity. And yeah, hope you enjoy.
Hello, my name is Dylan Hensley. Why did I hit my chest like that so hard? I'm sorry, my nose is a little stuffed up. The weather up here in North Texas has just been kind of fluctuating all over the place. So please excuse me for that. But I'm Dylan Hensley. I'm the director for SOMOS Borderlands. And I'm shouting out Miraaa, the film festival. Thank you so much for having a place for filmmakers and artists like us from the border regions to be able to showcase our work. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm shouting you out for watching this, for being a part of our community by watching what we have. So thank you. And so my film, SOMOS Borderlands, it's about a place that I love, a place that I'm from. Puro 956. I mean, let's go. Am I right? So yeah, thank you again. I'm so excited to be a part of the festival and to be able to have my work shown here. So thank you. Have a good screening, and we'll see you at the next one.
That was really rough. Quick round of applause for the film so far. All right, thank you so much for sticking around. We know it's been a long day. Where's our echo? Anyway, so we're about to begin our second program of the day, or night, evening, whatever, the animation and experimental program. Quick round of applause for that. So we have 15 films in this program, 7 in the animation, 8 in the experimental. They're all phenomenal. I'm really excited to share them with you, and now in Spanish.
Gracias por acompañarnos en la segunda parte de nuestro festival Miraaa Media Fest. En el segundo bloque, que es la parte experimental y de animación. Tenemos 15 películas en este bloque, 7 son de animación y 8 son experimental. Entonces vamos a disfrutar y a ver unas películas.
I always knew, or so I thought, there'd be no way
my love. When skies become cloudy and gray, and every obstacle seems in your way, my love will come shining through for you. We try to do what's right. We give and we take, but we can't give up this fight. I'll keep you safe all through the night if you stay with me. Some say love is written in the stars. Others say the decision is ours. I say love is sweetest by far, either way. Though life tries to break us apart, there'll be no taking you out of my heart. One and one becomes two. There's no me without you. When skies become rainy and cold, and every bone in your body feels old, my love, your hand I would hold if I could reach you. If I could reach you. If I could reach you.
I know you've seen it all before, and I don't pick my phone up anymore. And I'm sad when we break up. If we kiss, can we make up? They say all's fair in love and war.
Moving forward, gotta keep moving forward. Never stall and pull up in a foreign. Cause I'm RZ, got angels like Bosley. Love me cause I'm ballin', hate me never sorry. Rock with bikini trim, hippie you know the deal. Puffin' on something else, love how my nature feel. Messed up at the wrong time, now we in Bondi. We should chillin' once the sunrise as we get high.
This is gonna
I want to release all that continues to haunt me.
Oh, it happened again. It appears I've said too much, thought too much, felt too much.
How is your grief contained?
Screaming, 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 I'm kicking down every wall and cracking the sky in half, falling upwards into the earth.
Where do you hide? Where do you hide this all-consuming need to be held, to be loved, to be touched?
I feel the pressure internally.
It used to boil at the surface.
I can't see right now.
As my eyes turned black.
Too much has hurt me.
I want to be stone or ash.
Nervous energy served no purpose.
I keep my eyes closed.
Or something people could care about, but also leave alone.
I no longer want to see others desert me.
Body limp and unprepared for the attacks.
I lie asleep dreaming.
Is it hidden within the thinning strands of your hair?
Hearing everything.
Or within the bleeding gums inside your swollen mouth?
I remain protected, alone.
Then, there they were, showing me it isn't shameful. Their hands on mine when I can't hold it down.
Dizzy spells casted on myself, howling at the moonlight as the cackle of the bonfire mimics our laughter.
Making me admit that it isn't all painful.
Never-ending shooting stars brings a twinkle to your eyes that stirs my stomach and heats our cheeks.
Turning me into a prince and giving me a crown.
It is here with you, running wild and free,
Breathing the life into me
that I feel most like me.
like a shining angel.
I came into this year with so much on my chest, held down by the weight of a seemingly endless plight.
I make mistakes. I learn to trust them. The scrapes on my knees, the scars on my heart.
The illusion of separation, insistence of loneliness, ailing my body and mind, telling me the lie that I'm not enough.
I am not yet formed. Translucent skin not yet torn. Premature limbs aching to be formed. I've broken into a million pieces before.
Let your grief be loud. Let your solace be swift. But let your healing be kind.
Now, I am growing again.
I seek peace in the balance, knowing I am everything at once.
For the first time in a while, I feel ready to shed my past and set it alight.
Experiencing itself.
If my arms turned into wings, if I was blessed with feathers, I'd go follow that bird. I'd be so small, like them, but not scary at all.
From those ashes I will rise shining bright, a phoenix ready to take flight.
A divine creation set free. I am you, if you were me. So I choose to create. Life lies in the choice. Healing coexists in my solitude and in my joy.
I am dancing on shores of blood, and my feet are slapping on red foam.
Banging on a drum, barefoot.
And the centuries now are swollen ripe with that lightning which itself denies.
It's times like these I wish I had gills. Maybe I'd be a whole lot less afraid.
The crashing of waves.
Or maybe I'd stay here and choke.
The snapping of a summer breeze.
If I let this sea swallow the me with gills, chances are I'd still try to breathe with my mouth.
But beneath the turning of the eye, beneath the turning of the hour, the drum demands life, and it is moving to answer.
The seashells would scrape my sides, my feet would be caught in seaweed. If I were to let this sea swallow me, chances are I'd wish to be back on land. I wish to be something so free and careless, boundless, and unchained from this earth. Nothing would hurt me. I would not know the feeling anymore.
We're blessed in our brokenness, whole as we are. I give myself mercy. I pray for grace. I still ask for help. But I am thankful for my scars and the sun on my face.
1/3 of all rural families are left behind in an age of technology and industrial progress. Families, some of them large families, make less than $3,000 a year. Yet we now know their lives can be changed. These people can join the rest of America in a life of fulfillment and plenty. But improvement can only come when all segments of the population join together in an effort dedicated to providing opportunities for these people. Not more welfare checks, but opportunity, so they can use their own willingness and ability to become self-sufficient citizens. Sometimes a relatively small improvement can mean the difference between success and failure. Rural people struggling with poor housing, limited education, few employment opportunities, and little hope. Throughout America, regardless of race or heritage, they are trapped in a life they did not choose, a life they feel powerless to change. The people of each community must get to know each other, understand each other, and finally, act together.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. I will cling to what I know to be true, like a seed in good soil, shedding off layers of poison. What was meant for harm is only strengthened our roots. Like a weathered plant curls up like a seed to bear the storm, just when you thought you couldn't bear the weight of the night. The sun peeks over the horizon. Green stars bursting from their shells.
Wow, what a full house. Thank you all for being here. So we do have some animation filmmakers and experimental filmmakers in the house right now. So if you all could stand up so we can give you a round of applause. If you all have questions about their work, find them. All artists are wearing their badge with their name. You can talk to them about their film. If you haven't received your badge and you're an artist here in the crowd, please see Santana in the corner over there, and they will get you all set up. So we're going to be breaking for setup for our dinner, our communal dinner. As you know, it's raining, so we have to move everything inside. So we're going to have to reset this whole room. So I don't know what it's like outside. Is it raining?
It's okay.
It's okay? Okay, I would ask those who can stand taking a little walk or anything. We need to set up and we'll be back up at 6:30. So please make your way out, find friends, commune. Let us get set up.
Esta parte de festival y la actividad y la organización, tenemos que hacerse para la comida, para así que si pueden salir a caminar, atravesar la bandera,
All BRUTO volunteers back, please, so we can regroup for setup. All BRUTO volunteers, take your back.
Hello, my name is Dylan Hensley. My chest is that so hard. I'm sorry, my nose is a little stuffed up. The weather up here in Texas is not fluctuating on lives, but so please excuse that. But I'm Dylan Hensley. I'm the director of Borderlands. And I'm shouting out Miraaa Film Festival. Thank you so much for having a place for filmmakers and artists like us from the border regions and able to showcase our work. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm shouting you out for watching this, for being a part of our community by watching this. So thank you. And so my film is now placed in let's go, alright? So, yeah, thank you again. I'm so excited to be a part of the festival. Thank you. Have a good screening. And see you later.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
mini golf as the essence of American leisure. What is it about this simple pastime I find so fascinating? Is it a sign of suburban fantasy? Of the normal? The default? The middle class? The mini golf terrain. This lowbrow fantasy land is my socioeconomic crossover. I made it to the other side. A hole in one. "18 holes of fun. Navigation from here to there. And belonging. Creating a particular pastiched existence and set of beliefs. A ping-pong effect. The communication dichotomy of living in one class all your life and now navigating a new one. A bilateral existence. Are you up to par?
Still there is the sunlit memory of what it was like, what it felt like, entre la palomilla. You know, how it felt like just to be there among them, entre la raza, con los amigos, con los cabrones y los camaradas, los tacuaches, as we were called then. And just to be there, in spite of it all. Then as they tried, as they did, to beat it out of us. Patrol lights in the rear view. Clanky, chalky silver handcuffs. And what was I doing, officers? And please, sir, just help me. Give me a break. And no, sir, I wasn't... Nomás me iba a tirar la vuelta. The shackles at the courthouse, the orange stench of county jail in our breaths. Yes. In spite of how they tried as they did to purge the streets of us, make it safe for the public, they told us was the reason. As if we don't know what that looks like. Como no? We knew. They knew que algo no estaba bien. Todos lo sabían, que era puro pinche pedo, as I said around here. ¿A poco crees que te creemos? ¿A poco crees que somos pendejos? ¿Y a poco crees que se nos olvidó? ¿Cómo nos engañaron a todos? My mother, my family, my children, the ones I work with, neighbors, deceived. All were deceived. And now it is known, it was not justice, but a washing. And not quite a cleansing, but a dismissal. As always, it turns out the calculated disregard. Now, always near. Always the plotted disregard, near. And with bleeding words and depths unmatched and complete. And with a vague and likewise disregarded remedy left to heal us. And yet, despite the deception, we still carry on. We breathe, we stand, and we choose to build in my and your very own community. In your streets, in your towns, in your family. Yes. Despite it all, we are here.
seas muy de tus diles, seas muy alab y diles que alab, seas muy diles, seas muy alab feliz diles y que alab al lado de tus que seas muy feliz, feliz que padres.
espérese. Hola, buenas tardes. Soy la best VTuber Brownsville. ¿Quién más? Pues yo. Bueno, primero que todo quiero decir que ya no aguanto. Ya no aguanto la calor, ya no aguanto el global warming, ya. La verdad que ya no aguanto este global warming. Ya, arregla este pinche pedo en vez de estar yendo para la luna. ¿Por qué chingados quieren ir para la luna? Ahí no hay nada, nada más hay un demon. Arreglen aquí vivimos. Nada más están ideando. Ah, sí, ¿qué iba a decir? Ah, sí.
Balance requires research, and some might argue equilibrium needs exploration. Life starts at a precise moment for most, but my beginning felt in media res. The habit of regarding culture as ubiquitous creates a barrier that most accept throughout their life. Since nothing is ever built perfectly, we spend our lives either maintaining and mending this wall for the less lucky among us, or decorating it for the most fortunate. But seeing this imperfect structure gave me a goal, early on, to surpass it. I woke up in the navel of the moon, then a rising sun landed in my life once more, providing the cracks were bigger than I once thought. What'll happen if I go beyond? I once wondered in a waddle. This light in front of me was stronger than the voices behind me, asking me to stay. In a sense, it asked me to come back to it, rather than leave beyond it. Is a systematic use of symbols enough to make a culture? If so, how many symbols can I change until I cross into a new culture? Is there a number of symbols I can balance, such that I'm neither in one territory or another? Those who have never experienced this evolution can find it hard to conceive. Probe within yourselves and ask, which way, visitor? Will your life become a ship of Theseus? Or will you seek refuge in the port that bore you? I made that choice to cruise into the sunset. No more green, just red and white, blood for light, Ikuzo.
What up, guys? It's your boy! Back here with another video. Before I begin, don't forget to hit subscribe so you can join part of the swag army. And if I can get 50,000 likes, 50,000 likes before I can begin the video, share this with your ex-girlfriend, share this with your belated ex-wife, I don't care. And I want to give a huge shout out to our sponsors at Media Fest and our other sponsor at Truca RGV. Without them, this video could not be done. And so, top 10 anime betrayals. Starting off here with number 10, Drake and Josh.
They just don't make videos like they used to anymore.
Hey, dude.
Oh, shit, yeah, what's up?
Dude, you're gonna miss the show.
Oh, yeah, could one of you guys turn it up?
Welcome back to Suevria Cultura. Here's your host, Charles Challenge.
Man, I think I did okay the first time.
Hey, thank you, everybody. Glad to see you all back. All right, so for our next artist is actually a musical act. It goes by the name Valley Swerve, and he's performing his rendition of some 80s anime opening Mason Ikiko. Oh, whatever. It's not like anyone watches these cartoons, right? All right, so let's roll the clip.
Te quiero para mi sorpresa. Te quiero aunque no quieras. Nada me preocupará si tú estás aquí. Te quiero. Ya no puedo esperarme. Tuvimos que parar cuando el viento no se unió. No puedo más sugerir como tu calor. Ya no pido ni miedo, es amor. Te quiero para mis sorpresas. Te quiero aunque no quieras. No puedo seguir así. Es lo que te
Hey, is he okay? I don't know, man. Just went right there since the video came on. Yeah.
parar cuando el
And that was Valley Swerve's Te Quiero. So here he is, right here in the flesh. So, Mr. Swerve, you could elaborate on what made you want to make that music video?
Yeah, absolutely not.
The Pharr riot took place 50 years ago on February 6, 1971, but the story really starts a few months before that, with Miriaa Magayan, Oralia Magayan, and a group of women in the nearby neighborhood they called Pharr Chiquito. The group of women formed a collective they called Unión y Fuerza, where they received support and guidance from Efraín Fernández, Raquel Orendain, Susan Law, and other community leaders. They organized around several key issues, from dealing with bad infrastructure to fighting against the overwhelming amount of Pharr police brutality that she and her community were exposed to. For those that don't know, in 1970 and 71, the Pharr Police Department had developed a real nasty reputation for brutalizing people in our community, even including some young teenagers. Two of the worst offenders were police officers Mateo Sandoval and Gilbert Zuniga, who along with Chief Alfredo Ramirez would publicly deny the charges from the community. It had gotten bad, and Miriaa Magayan witnessed that firsthand in the aftermath of one beating. She saw a neighbor's kid a short while after he got attacked by police officer Sandoval. When I asked Miriaa about that night, she told me, "Fue una de las cosas reales. No fue algo que alguien nos dijo, pero algo que vimos, que estaba golpeado." She also described to me how badly bruised and bloody this poor kid was. Along with this young teenager, there was others like 24-year-old Guadalupe Lucio Salinas and 44-year-old Manuel Mata, who were both brutalized by Sandoval. Other people that were also abused by the Pharr Police Department included Daniel Vasquez and Noe Rocha. Those two beatings in particular got coverage from the Yamero newspaper, and word began to spread about what was happening in Pharr. According to Susan Law, one of the key moments for the women in Unión y Fuerza involved the screening of the classic film Salt of the Earth. Made by blacklisted filmmakers and actors, coal miners and working people, Law told me how this film about coal miners going on a strike and women picketing right alongside them got everyone inspired. The brutality that was being unleashed by the Pharr Police Department will lead to Unión y Fuerza organizing a picket similar to the one seen in Salt of the Earth in front of Pharr City Hall. The all-day picket on February 6, 1971 would incorporate different people taking turns in each of the spots throughout that day.
Well, a lot of people started congregating. A lot of people never seen anything like this before.
On that afternoon and early evening, more and more people started joining in to protest. The chants got louder and louder. Yamero writer David Fishlow estimates the crowd at being over 200 to 300 people.
I talked to Mr. Fernandez. I just said, Mr. Fernandez, I thought this was going to be a peaceful demonstration.
And I told him that the people were only saying what they felt. They were yelling because that's the way they felt about the police brutality. And then within minutes, fire trucks pulled up with their red lights going, and they proceeded to spray water under high pressure at the crowd that was standing in front of the police station. There were little children there were old men, old women, and some young people too. It was a senseless thing to do, and it was what triggered the riot that night.
Barragan explained to me, cuando comenzaron los bomberos a echarle agua a la gente, las señoras corrieron para este lado y llevaban piedras de sus casas. Los men que estaban en las cantinas esas salieron, y ellos ni sabían de qué se trataba. Pero salieron ellos y dijeron, señoras, ¿sabes qué? Le vamos a ayudar. Pues sí, salieron todos los borrachitos de ahí, y las señoras le llevaban las piedras a ellos.
And the crowd started dispersing. They started running in different directions, and of course I did get one of the shotguns and some tear gas, and I had to shoot it in different directions.
The policemen were really overreacting in firing their weapons. They were real bullets, 38 caliber bullets. A large group of law enforcement officers came into the area, and just like a bunch of shock troops, they swept through the street, arresting selectively young Mexican Americans, and especially those that seemed to have long hair or had any of the trademarks of liberal people or militant people.
Ultimately, as things escalated, it would lead to the death of 20-year-old Alfonso Loredo Flores, who was shot and killed by Deputy Sheriff Robert C. Johnson.
No date has been set for the trial of the deputy sheriff indicted for negligent homicide in the death of Poncho Flores.
In 2018, Alfonso's widow, Lydia Flores, remembered that day vividly in an interview she did with Selena Ramos. In her recollection, she really brings to life the story of Alfonso Loredo Flores and who he was as a person before he was murdered that day. She remembers first meeting Flores at a dance in Pharr, Texas, and the two would end up dating for 6.5 years before they got married. They had one daughter together named Belinda. She fondly remembers going on dates with them to a nearby orange field, stealing oranges from there, and then taking them to a drive-in theater together. Alfonso had worked in the fields for years. He would pick tomatoes, cucumbers, strawberries, but at this point in his life, he was working construction in Corpus Christi. He had arrived back to Pharr from Corpus Christi the day of his death. They had spent the day in Reynosa getting earrings for their young daughter Belinda. They got home from Mexico and he went to go play pool with his friends at a nearby cantina. It was then that someone told him about the riot that was taking place out on Cage in Pharr. He was curious, so he went out to go see what was going on the corner of Cage and Bell, where Ramos Hairstyling Center is located. His friends later told Lydia that a police officer had a weapon pointed at them and told them to leave. Lydia says that his last words were, quote, "No, we're not doing anything," end quote. She continued by saying that he was just standing there with his hands in his pocket. The next thing his friends saw was Alfonso lying on the floor. Lydia says that the police tried to say it was a rock injury, but it wasn't a rock at all. It was a bullet. He was officially pronounced dead on February 7, 1971 in Harlingen, Texas. In the following days, they had viewings at the De Leon Cemetery home, and he was buried at the Guadalupe Cemetery in Pharr, Texas. Flores left behind his father, Manuel Flores, his mother, Marta Loredo, his wife, Lydia, and their child, Belinda Flores. As Unión y Fuerza continued organizing until those police officers and officials were all gone. Different tactics included more day-long pickets and a boycott of businesses in South Pharr. Eventually, Mayor Bo, Police Chief Ramirez, and 4 commissioners all ended up resigning after all the pressure from Unión y Fuerza and the community. Unfortunately, Johnson was later acquitted for his role in the deaths of Alfonso Loredo Flores. David Haw, who represented Lydia Flores, explained to me what happened in that case. Despite what everyone saw that night in Pharr, Haw said the bullet was so malformed you couldn't link it to anybody's gun. 50 years later, and we are still struggling with police violence in our communities. Last August, a teenager who lives a few blocks away from me was shot by the Pharr Police Department. This city is more militarized than ever. This past July also marks the 1-year anniversary of Jorge Gonzalez's death, who tragically died due to injuries sustained from Hidalgo County Sheriff's officers. And there are many, many more examples of police violence that have happened decade after decade in our community, so the fight against this must continue.
stand before you in this hour of ferment. Bathe me in the glow of salvation, and reveal the essence for which my life belongs to you. Cast off wicked machinations, plunder weariness in the presence of absolute evil. I am a bastion. I am here to serve your kingdom. Distill virtue to the world. Grant me the vitality to overcome the storms ahead. The present body, as well as future mind. No being may surpass, no self grander than all. As we bless absolution, total war is waged. Brimstone dissolves to ashes. Purity shall take its place. The betterment of peers. The annihilation will be delayed. No road laid clean. Bring me furthest.
Yeah, no, well, actually, yes. Folks. It's funny that you ask. I actually had 5 at one time, and now I'm down to -2. So, going no, there were 5 of them.
Hello. Hey, it's me, Natalia, and I'm here to remind you to vote. We have a variety of prizes for artists, but we also have some raffle prizes for everyone who votes and gets to be part of our after party. So just check out this QR code that's about to be on screen and vote for your favorite bumper, vote for the People's Choice of Shorts, maybe for Best Collaboration. We also have a Breakthrough Femme and Non-Binary Artist as part of our visual art show. So, what are you waiting for? Give us a vote. I know I'm voting. Who are you voting for? You can tell me. It's just over the phone. Miraaa, remember to vote. Send your vote in before 9:30 p.m. Otherwise, we can't have it be part of the voting system. Sorry. Toodles!
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
mini golf as the essence of American leisure. What is it about this simple pastime I find so fascinating? Is it a sign of suburban fantasy? Of the normal? The default? The middle class? The mini golf terrain. This lowbrow fantasy land is my socioeconomic crossover. I made it to the other side. A hole in one. "18 holes of fun. Navigation from here to there. And belonging. Creating a particular pastiched existence and set of beliefs. A ping pong effect. The communication dichotomy of living in one class all your life and now navigating a new one. A bilateral existence. Are you up to par?
Still there is the sunlit memory of what it was like, what it felt like, entre la palomilla. You know, how it felt like just to be there among them, entre la raza, con los amigos, con los cabrones y los camaradas, los tacuaches, as we were called then. And just to be there, in spite of it all. Then as they tried, as they did, to beat it out of us.
Patrol lights in the rear view. Clanky, chalky silver handcuffs. And what was I doing, officers? And please, sir, just help me. Give me a break. And no, sir, I wasn't... Nomás me iba a tirar la vuelta.
The shackles at the courthouse, the orange stench of county jail in our breaths. Yes. In spite of how they tried as they did to purge the streets of us, make it safe for the public, they told us was the reason. As if we don't know what that looks like. Como no? We knew. They knew. Que algo no estaba bien. Todos lo sabían. Que era puro pinche pedo. As I said around here. ¿A poco crees que te creemos? ¿A poco crees que somos pendejos? ¿Y a poco crees que se nos olvidó? ¿Cómo nos engañaron a todos? My mother, my family, my children, the ones I work with, neighbors, deceived. All were deceived. And now it is known, it was not justice, but a washing. And not quite a cleansing, but a dismissal. As always, it turns out the calculated disregard. Now, always near. Always the plotted disregard, near. And with bleeding words and depths unmatched and complete. And with a vague and likewise disregarded remedy left to heal us.
Yet, despite the deception, we still carry on. We breathe, we stand, and we choose to build in my and your very own community. In your streets, in your towns, in your family. Yes. Despite it all, we are here.
Jasmus, Allah, Itilef, que Allah, Jasmus, Ilef, Jasmus, Allah, feliz, Ilef, y que Allah, umsais, al lado de tus que seas muy feliz, feliz, que padres.
Ya regresé. Hola, buenas tardes. Soy la best VTuber en Brownsville. ¿Quién más? Pues yo. Bueno, primero que todo quiero decir que ya no aguanto. Ya no aguanto la calor, ya no aguanto el global warming, ya. La verdad que ya no aguanto este global warming. Ya, arregla este pinche pedo en vez de estar yendo para la luna. ¿Por qué chingados quieren ir para la luna? Ahí no hay nada, nada más hay un demon. Arreglen aquí vivimos. Nada más están ideando. Ah, sí, ¿qué decir? Ah, sí.
Balance requires research, and some might argue equilibrium needs exploration. Life starts at a precise moment for most, but my beginning felt in media res. The habit of regarding culture as ubiquitous creates a barrier that most accept throughout their life. Since nothing is ever built perfectly, we spend our lives either maintaining and mending this wall for the less lucky among us, or decorating it for the most fortunate. But seeing this imperfect structure gave me a goal, early on, to surpass it. I woke up in the navel of the moon. Then a rising sun landed in my life once more, providing the cracks were bigger than I once thought. What'll happen if I go beyond? I once wondered in a waddle. This light in front of me was stronger than the voices behind me, asking me to stay. In a sense, it asked me to come back to it, rather than leave beyond it. Is a systematic use of symbols enough to make a culture? If so, how many symbols can I change until I cross into a new culture? Is there a number of symbols I can balance, such that I'm neither in one territory or another? Those who have never experienced this evolution can find it hard to conceive. Probe within yourselves and ask, which way, visitor? Will your life become a ship of Theseus? Or will you seek refuge in the port that bore you? I made that choice to cruise into the sunset. No more green, just red and white, blood for light, Ikuzo.
What up, guys? It's your boy! Back here with another video. Before I begin, don't forget to hit subscribe so you can join part of the swag army. And if I can get 50,000 likes, 50,000 likes before I can begin the video, share this with your ex-girlfriend, share this with belated ex-wife, I don't care. And I want to give a huge shout out to our sponsors at Media Fest and our other sponsor at RGV. Without them, this video could not be done. And so, top 10 anime betrayals. Starting off here with number 10, Drake and Josh.
You just don't make videos like they used to anymore.
Hey dude.
Oh shit, yeah, what's up?
Dude, you're gonna miss the show.
Oh, yeah, could one of you guys turn it up?
Welcome back to Suevria Cultura. Here's your host, Charles Challenge.
Man, I think I did okay the first time.
Hey, thank you, everybody. Glad to see you all back. All right, so for our next artist is actually a musical act. It goes by the name Valley Swerve, and he's performing his rendition of some 80s anime opening Mason Ikiko. Oh, whatever. It's not like anyone watches these cartoons, right? All right, so let's roll the clip.
Te quiero para mi sorpresa. Te quiero aunque no quieras. Nada me preocupará si tú estás aquí. Te quiero. Ya no puedo pararme. Tuvimos que parar cuando el viento no se durmió. No puedo más tu cariño, no tu calor. Ya no pido dinero, es amor. Te quiero para mis sorpresas. Te quiero aunque no quieras. No puedo seguir así. Es lo que te
Hey, is he okay? I don't know, man. Just like that since the video came on. Yeah.
parar cuando el viento no se durmió. No puedo más, no te puedo sin dolor. No perdimos soportado más. Y porque no, esta cara triste de amor es así como me siento yo. Y por favor, cambie esa cara de dolor. Es que quieres para
And that was Valley Swerve's Tequero. So here he is, right here in the flesh. So, Mr. Swerve, you could elaborate on what made you want to make that music video?
Yeah, absolutely not.
Por su película favorita, pueden hacer scan a las codes que están en la pared, las QR codes, los cuadros, y los llevan al servicio de votación. Hagan eso, por favor. Gracias. Y si quieren, hay más comida si quieren. Si quieren otros platos, hay más platos extra.
Yes, food for the show.
Yes, please eat the food. They're in to-go boxes too, so you can just hold on to it, take it home with you. There's plenty, there's veggie and barbacoa back there. And if you need water, also let one of the volunteers know in the back, there's some waters in the fridge. I like snuck in there. Yeah, it looked really like I was like, I ain't gonna touch the art. I was like, here, come through.
I was trying to it's popping. So I don't want
Yeah.
I was hoping like maybe more like walk around the
I like that shirt.
I mean that's great. Yes. I think it's better. That's why I'm saying it's hard to like, oh, I just feel like the time is kind of a bit of separation. No, I think so. So it'll be wrapping here because I think they're having panels after the stream.
I don't know.
This Saturday and all that. She said yes. Don't. She has to do work, so don't mess with anything.
All I'm just gonna do is just meet up with
Let me know if you need help when I get here. from that better animation than
It was just somebody I feel like releasing maybe the pain. And then she was like, but also like how Gaytan at the end, like it's like, oh my god, it's soul into the body. Yeah, no.
I'm the director of Mental Games short film, and I hope to see you this weekend on Miraaa Fest. See you soon!
Hello everyone, I'm Diego Muñoz Holguin, a writer-director from El Paso, Texas, Ciudad Juarez. I want to give a huge shout out to Miraaa Media Fest for giving us this opportunity to screen our film Oldies. We think it's a wonderful, wonderful event, a wonderful opportunity. Sadly, we couldn't make it out there. We hope you enjoy, have a wonderful night, y arte adelante. Thanks.
Hello everyone, my name is Gaytan Inchaurregui. I am the writer-director of ROSI, the film that will be featured at Miraaa Media Festival. I'm very excited to share this film with you guys. As a local creative in Arizona, this is a very incredible opportunity to share with fellow creatives in Texas. I think it's so wonderful to share my personal story that took place around when I was 7 years old with my mother and I just had a wonderful team behind my project who helped me with every part of the story writing process, and I'm just so excited for you guys to watch it. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Avi. I am the director and writer of the short film Release It All. I want to give a huge shout out.
I know, true, true. It was good though. Oh, you're gonna leave? Thank you. Right? It's like letting it take over.
Yeah. am the director of Mental Games short film, and I hope to see you this weekend on Miraaa Fest. See you soon!
We've got Laredo in the house. Can we wave to the live stream over there? We're streaming live globally. This little camera up here is capturing everything that's happening here. So if you want to be on live stream TV-ish thing, come say hi to our folks online. I think our program's supposed to start at 8:30, even though someone told me 8. So we got like 18 minutes. So chill, get some water, get some snacks if you're not already full. And yeah, thank you.
¿Necesita producciones? Sí. Estamos en vivo y en directo en línea en Twitch. Tenemos a Laredo en la casa, nuestros compañeros de Laredo, también tenemos aquí uno de los colaboradores, que hizo una película. Tenemos a Isabela. Y ella también fue parte del programa. Hizo una producción con Jason Littman, que pues, está en Laredo. Pero nos vamos a esperar un poquito más para empezar, pero les agradecemos y en vivo y en directo desde Twitch. Gracias. Yeah. What size shirt?
Hey, can I get a quick show of hands who got dessert? Yeah, I got dessert. Okay, cool. If anybody else wants some, there's a lot back there. And so. No. It was delicious. It's like sweet potato with like popcorn and. Anyway, it's great. It's there. And it'd be cool if some folks ate it.
I just got a wonderful team behind my project to help me with every part of the story writing process, and I'm just so excited for you guys to watch it. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Abby. I am the director and writer of the short film Release It All. I want to give a huge shout out to Media Fest 2024. Thank you for including the film in your experimental category. I really appreciate the opportunity. And yeah, hope you enjoy.
Hi everyone, I'm the director of Mental Games short film and I hope to see you this weekend on Miraaa Fest. See you soon!
Hello everyone, I am Diego Muñoz Holguin, a writer-director from El Paso, Texas, Ciudad Juarez. I want to give a huge shout out to Miraaa Media Fest for giving us this opportunity to screen our film Oldies. We think it's a wonderful, wonderful event, a wonderful opportunity. Sadly, we couldn't make it out there. We hope you enjoy, have a wonderful night, y arte adelante. Thanks.
Hello everyone, my name is Gaytan Inchaurregui. I am the writer-director of ROSI, the film that will be featured at Miraaa Media Festival. I'm very excited to share this film with you guys. As a local creative in Arizona, this is a very incredible opportunity to share with fellow creatives in Texas. I think it's so wonderful to share my personal story that took place around when I was 7 years old with my mother and I just had a wonderful team behind my project to help me with every part of the story writing process, and I'm just so excited for you guys to watch it. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Abby. I am the director and writer of the short film Release It All. I want to give a huge shout out to Media Fest 2024. Thank you for including the film in your experimental category. I really appreciate the opportunity. And yeah, hope you enjoy.
Okay, so quiet. That's weird. Okay, so I prepared something for this program. I put it in the actual program book if you want to read along. But the collaborative portion of this festival is something that made the first one really special. We wanted to pair artists. Well, all right, go ahead. So, collaboration is at the heart of Miraaa. It is the merging of minds and the emergence of new feelings, ideas, and possibilities. At its inception, the collaboration category of the festival was designed to bring together a pair of artists that had never worked together before, nor made any films of their own, but whose art contained distinct visual qualities and commissioned them to make a film together. Artists were paired based on how their skills and art practice complemented each other and were entrusted with full creative control over the project. At the end, the artists would present a work that is equally representative of their individual and collective creativities, and this would be screened as part of the festival. This year, we opened up the category to applicants from both the Rio Grande Valley and Laredo, two communities that the festival calls home. Artists from Laredo were selected by festival organization RGV, and RGV artists were selected by organizations from Laredo to remain impartial. The resulting collaborations exceed every possible expectation we could have had, and it is our privilege to present them to you. Now in Spanish.
Colaboradores. La colaboración es el corazón de Miraaa. Es la fusión de mentes y el surgimiento de nuevos sentimientos, ideas y posibilidades. En sus inicios, la categoría colaboración del festival fue diseñada para reunir a un par de artistas que nunca habían trabajado juntos antes ni habían hecho ninguna película propia, pero cuyo arte contenía calidades visuales distintas, y encargarles que hicieran una película juntos. Los artistas fueron emparejados en función de cómo sus habilidades se complementaban y entre sí, y se les confió el control total creativo sobre el proyecto. Al final, los artistas presentaron una obra igualmente representativa de sus creatividades individuales y colectivas como parte del festival. Este año abrimos la categoría a solicitantes del Valle de Rio Grande y Laredo, las dos comunidades que agregan el festival. Los artistas de Laredo fueron seleccionados por los organizadores del Festival del Valle, y los artistas del Valle fueron seleccionados por organizadores de Laredo para permanecer imparciales. Las colaboraciones resultantes superan todas las expectativas posibles que podríamos haber tenido, y es un privilegio para nosotros presentárselas.
Please stick around after the films. We're going to have the artists come up and talk. Ahora quédense después de las películas, vamos a tener los artistas aquí arriba para unas preguntas.
Can we get the lights?
Only the strong survive. We see this in nature all the time. Of the 7 born, only 1 survived. They hadn't lived the day. We need to keep growing. We don't want to die. We can't. We have to think about the future. We need the money. We need security. We need the infrastructure. We need to grow. We get these things when we grow. We need these things to grow. We need to keep growing, or we die.
Each structure a cell. Streets weave the fabric. Concrete, cracked veins pulse in dissonant hues. Steady rhythm. Disrupted, strained. Streets whisper echoes of vanishing grace. Permanence fractures. Communities break. Malnourished dreams turn stone and dry. Repetition, repetition, repetition. Process, purchase, object, permanence.
school. I'm at school. Hi, what is wrong with you? I'm not drunk. What the fuck, Mom? Oh, so you're pretending to care now. It's none of your business. No, I hate you. Bye. Laredo. This is where Mom and Dad are from. She showed me some article about this being the shittiest place to raise a family. Dad still lives here, so I guess I'm about to find out. She said if the gunshots or drugs don't kill you, the people's deadly egos will.
¿Qué puto?
Shit. From the looks of it, maybe all three.
Hey, you got crack?
No.
You want some? Listen, baby girl. Just between you and me, that shit'll fuck up your life. Don't be messing with that. None of that. You hear? You gotta praise Jesus, you're not on that shit. You got a job?
No.
Listen, I specialize in a certain type of business that'll make you make a lot of bread.
Chicle, what the fuck, dude? Praying on everyone. Get the fuck out of here, pinche mañoso. You wanna throw down? Look, I'm ready to go, motherfucker.
All right,
Well, let it be known then. Chicle, you alright? Yeah, aren't you?
No, fine.
You okay, baby? Yeah. That's Chicle. You don't want to be hanging out with a guy like him. My name is Kitty, by the way. Do you have a cigarette, babe?
No, I'm just a kid.
What are you, 17?
15.
Oh, honey, you don't need to be on the streets out here. What are you doing out here?
Came looking for my dad.
Your dad, where does he work?
I don't know. I haven't met him exactly.
Wait, and your mom? Diaz. Fuck. Wait. Baby, it's okay. Follow me. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right.
So, what is it that you do anyway?
What do I do? Oh, honey, I do a wonderful service for the community, baby. I make people feel better about themselves.
Oh, so, like social work?
Well, I'm not a social worker, but I do social work. Listen, I'm on the clock, babes, so you just stay out here for a bit, okay? Okay. To me good, Daddy. Yeah, Daddy. All right,
Oh,
yeah. Let's keep them coming, people. Yeah, it's okay, baby. It's okay. You're okay. It's all good.
is it? He walks in the room and hands a $100 bill. Remove your pants, she says. He reveals his visible erection, 3 inches seemingly. You're so big, she exclaims. Oh, big boy, here it comes. She facilitates fellatio, pursing her lips on his penis shaft. Oh, what a sight of sore eyes. Oh, 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 I love you. You're so good. And then
Yeah, baby, you yell at that shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Bienvenidos al curso Inglés sin Fronteras. Welcome everyone, 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 Juan, 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 Juan. Today we're going to learn. Vamos a aprender. Aprender. Prender. 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 Estudiar. Estudia. 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 Estudia.
9 años fue trasladado a Buenos Aires. Tendrás información también relacionada con armas de fuego. Esta nota parece increíble. Resulta que el domingo 17 de diciembre, alrededor de la 1 de la tarde, en la cuadra 400 de Santa Clotilde, un joven de 19 años despertó y bueno, se sorprendió al despertar porque descubrió que había sido baleado en la pierna. Imagínense, estaba dormido, no sintió que le dieron el balazo hasta que despierta.
Inglés sin fronteras. Lección número 58. Hi there. My name is Juan.
Hey there. Es Juan.
And a pack of cigarettes.
Pack of cigarette.
Repita nuevamente.
Pack of cigarette.
Hi there. My
Hi there.
name is Juan.
My name is Juan.
I have a beer and a pack of cigarettes.
Beer. Cigarettes.
Hola, mi nombre es Juan. ¿Puedo pedir una cerveza y un paquete de cigarrillos, por favor?
My name is Juan. Pack and beer. Cigarros, cigarettes. Cigarettes.
You want beer, a 12 pack of beer and some cigarettes?
Sí. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, I'll give you some.
Thanks.
$2.99. You know what? You can have it.
Love you. Gracias. Thank you. Buena nota.
Welcome, everyone. 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 Juan. 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 Come back, Juan. Inglés sin fronteras. Lección 58. Cómo presentarte y pedir alcohol y cigarrillos. En esta lección aprenderás a presentarte de manera cotidiana en inglés y a pedir alcohol y cigarrillos en situaciones sociales. Hi there. My name is Juan. Hi there. My name is Juan. Inglés sin fronteras. Lección 58. Cómo presentarte y pedir alcohol y cigarrillos. Hi there. My name is Juan. Hi there. My name is Juan. En esta lección aprenderás a presentarte de manera cotidiana en inglés y a pedir alcohol y cigarrillos en situaciones sociales. Hi there. My name is Juan. Hi there. My name is Juan. Inglés sin fronteras.
What y'all think? We're going to be setting up and we're going to invite the panelists to join us. I'll go ahead and let C describe how that's going to play out. Yo traduzco.
Sí. Okay. Thank you, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed those collaborative commissions that we had. We're super excited to premiere them here. Could I ask all the collaborators who are here today, and do we have any other filmmakers in the house that were in other programs? Raise your hand. Awesome. If you'd like to be a part of the panel too, please make your way up here so we can put out enough chairs for everyone. Do we have another volunteer over here helping chairs, please? I'm gonna stand because I have sitting back there. Feel free to sit. Is the live feed good with the light? Yeah, great. Awesome. Yay! We're streaming this. Obviously, we already talked about that globally. We want to catch everyone in the front live stream so people can see at home. So these are, how many more chairs do we need? Who else is here? Anyone else? Any other filmmakers? Who else? Okay. All right, let's scoot in a bit. Move one chair down. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, Isabella. Yay, okay. Come on over. Okay. So these are all, let's have a round of applause for all the filmmakers who are helping me. Super excited to have a working part of the program. I'm going to start, Josue, where's Josue? I want to make sure the translations don't take too long. You go outside?
We went to the restroom.
Oh, he's in there. Okay, we'll just talk amongst ourselves. Yeah. What's it?
No, we just want maybe the light a little more towards the middle.
Can we get
that way?
There's the light.
Yeah. Maybe we can get another light pointed.
It's kind of not the most great light. Everyone's getting pointed at in the face. Hold on. Natalia, you mind unplugging it maybe and maybe bring it over here? We can maybe put it over here. Yeah. That's not, sorry, artists. We'll get the light move.
Like bounce it off the wall.
Yeah, maybe I think we can bounce off right there with the plug. Because if you want to come over here, that way we can.
Yeah, sorry.
There we go. Avi, you want to come take a seat? We're going to also do all the artists who had films in the program. So put another seat here. Yay. Okay, so we have a packed artist house. So yeah, we're gonna get started. I wanted to start first with the collaboration since we just saw that program. So yeah, artists, collaborators, can you raise your hand? We've got Gil Rocha, Inglés Sin Fronteras. We have Eva, Ryan, and Anastasia. That was Everything Nice. Eric and Kim, who is not here today.
Natural enhancement.
Natural enhancement. Sorry, it's been a long day. And we have Isabella over there, who also had a collaboration with Jason Littman. That was the Never Never Land that we saw earlier. So thank you all for being here.
Una introducción a los colaboradores y algunos de los artistas que participaron en el festival. Tenemos algunos de los colaboradores que fue el segmento que acaban de ver. Tenemos a Gil Rocha con Inglés Sin Fronteras. Tenemos a Eva Ryan y Anastasia Walshu con Everything Nice. Tenemos a Eric y a Eric y Kim Sandoval, que no está aquí, con la película
Natural Enhancement.
Natural Enhancement. Y tenemos a Isabela y Jason, que no está con nosotros, pero Isabela está aquí con la película que vimos al final. Never Never Land.
All right, so I just wanted to pass down the mic to all the collaborators and just kind of give a little background on like what was the inspiration for your film, and maybe any like inspiration and any like highlights from your collaborative efforts. Like we want to hear about how that pairing went since you all had never worked together. So I'll start here with Heath.
Hi everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you everyone for coming. Thank you for your time. Anthony, Tucha, Daphne, Laredo Film. Thank you all for all the hard work. I know that this is been planning for such a long time, and I'm just honored to be part of this festival. So thank you. And what was the question? Like the process?
Yeah,
Just
what's your inspiration and your like what was and maybe the highlights from the collaborative process
Okay.
for you?
So personally, a lot of the work that I do has to do with like the border, has to do with languages, and there's like all this like confusion and juxtaposition of like, how we yeah, like how we speak Spanish, right? And so there's a lot of words or a lot of imagery personally that comes out from like misinterpreting a word, and I think I wanted to bring that from my personal work into this film. And when as an example, I'll just quick story now that I want to make this long, but I had breakfast with my parents one time and I misread wine con huevos, and I thought it was wine with huevos, and I was like, what the hell, like who has wine in the morning? But it's like, anyhow. So yes, so that's kind of like what initiated, and when we thought about like the experimental process, I was, what can I bring and or how can we collaborate so that this is really an experiment? And when speaking of experimentation, I think is like the nervousness. I mean, I'm still nervous because I mean I don't know how to take this. I mean, I've done videos before, but I think when you have something in mind and you're experimenting, it's bound to fail. And you know, that was kind of like the risk that we wanted to take. I mean, how can we push what we already used to, and what can we bring out from it? And so I was really happy after finishing this, like the video, because Eduardo then went off on his own and he did a whole like the cumbia, and then he did that other video, and he had all these other ideas. And so, and the same for me, like I have other things that now I want to do with video. And so I think this genius thing that you guys are doing, I mean, it's really what we need as artists, like to bring artists video so that it can then continue and hopefully flourish. And so, yeah, that was the process. No, I mean, una vez dije que huevo.
My name is Eva. This is my sister Anna. We have collaborated before, but well, yeah, the original collaborator that I had could not collaborate with me, and so I ended up getting to pick my collaborator. So, and so Anna and I grew up in the Olmito, Los Fresnos, Brownsville area. And so a lot of our inspiration came from things that we used to do as kids. And so the film actually was written as a poem originally. But then when we tried to put the poem in there, it didn't hit as hard, I think, emotionally. And so then we ended up not showing the poem, but visually showing the poem. And so it's about all the things that we loved about growing up in the Valley and being here. Like having breakthrough in mornings and playing, you know, in the mango trees and being around the yucca and just going to the beach and flying kites. And so it was almost like we got to do our childhood all over again, but as adults, and it was kind of freeing in some ways to experience all those things in the future. And I think it healed some part of me too, because I remember watching it for the first time and being like, this is what little Eva wanted to make. And maybe adult Eva would have made a different type of film, but it almost healed a part of me, I think, in my childhood. And yeah, I think it was really cool to be able to do that. Yeah.
Sorry, y'all, some keyboards. Yeah, my name is Eric. My collaborating partner was Kim Sandoval. She cannot be here. She's at an academic conference, and I'll do my best to speak on her behalf in regards to our artistic collaborative process. So, I had never met Kim before, never worked with her at all. I was familiar with her work from social media, and she was kind of familiar with mine. But other than that, we didn't really have any interaction. So, the concept kind of came about from a lot of conversations that we had via virtual meetings, and just like talking about our lives, our upbringing, what's important to us, the questions that we want to ask through our artistic work. And that's kind of how we landed on our concept through those talks, where we were talking and discussing concepts of progress versus homeostasis in regards to, like, you know, a sort of biological standpoint. The contrast between like the natural and the industry, or the contrast between there seems to be like a desire to protect what's been here for generations from the evolution of urban development, and we don't really have answers for, you know, what's good or bad when you're trying to balance those two things. But we just wanted to make a project that sort of like posed those questions, and maybe talked about the importance of it. So yeah, we landed on a concept about, you know, photography and using stillness and using very slow pace and pensive style on the project. And yeah, the process was, we went out on our own and we wrote the poems on our own. We took a lot of photographs on our own first, and then we got together and went out several times taking photographs together, and we sort of mashed them together in different forms, as you saw, vertical and horizontal frames sort of clashing. And yeah, it was very, very cool. You know, I don't think art ever really happens in a vacuum, even when it's being done by one single person. There's influences, and there's a lot of, you know, cause and effect happening. And it's cool to be a part of this community. But yeah, thank you.
Hi, good evening, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the film. Unfortunately, Jason was not able to make it, but I do believe he's watching the live stream, so I will speak on his behalf. There is so much that went into this film. A little background on me regarding my art. I'm an underground comic artist. I started growing up, and as a result, I started experiencing problems and changes, so I started writing comics. They're briefly about my life, my struggles with addiction, sexuality, and so on. And I did these comics in solidarity until this opportunity came up, and I met Jason. I never met Jason in my life. I remember we met at a coffee shop, and I showed him the comics, and I came forth with my idea, and we exchanged ideas together. And a little bit about my comics: they are very sexual in nature and very crude. I like the contrast between cartoons and I guess how I see it. When people associate cartoons, they associate comedy and laughter, and I like the contrast between that. Why not include the tunes and have them experience real life issues? So I told Jason, I was like, let's do a prostitute. I want a prostitute this one, and I want it to be about Laredo. And we came to an agreement, despite age and experience, that we were these two people in a border town, and we felt disconnected, different. So we wanted to write about that. And Jason taught me a little bit on the screenwriting process. We were like, well, we need actors. So I was very invested in this movie or this film. And I remember I worked at the college. We made flyers, and when we were leaving work, in the middle of I'd say, I have to go to the restroom, and I'd go around the art camp or the art building, and I would put flyers for this controversial film. And I remember in the flyer, in big bold letters, it said, "Gritty, controversial film, actors need." And people responded. And we was very grateful to have LFS provide us resources for the auditions and for the lighting and the studio that we filmed in as well. And we just went all at it, and a lot of people were invested, a lot of people took interest. I remember the auditions. People learned about us on the street, literally, and they wanted to be a part of crew, and just a lot of people were involved, and the actors were just absolutely incredible. I learned about method acting, which was very interesting. I remember Herleka, which was the prostitute, she would literally chain smoke, and she took a few buzz balls before her role. And she was very invested and very talented. It was just an honor to work with so many creatives, and I'm very grateful to have Jason as my collaborator. And I was very anxious in the beginning because my comics are very intimate and they're not for everyone. And he is very open to it. So I'm glad to be here today, and it was just an honor. I'm glad this opportunity.
Thank you all for giving us great insight into your process. I'm going to open it up to the other filmmakers who are here on the panel today. If you just want to give us your name and what your film was and like what was your inspiration, and I'll pass it down this way. No.
Hello everyone, buenas noches. Voy a estar yo hablando en español y mi compañero está en inglés. Pero nuestro film fue Star. Más que nada, la idea de este film cambió o se transformó, pero básicamente encapsula lo que nosotros vimos en los 20s. Siento que es una etapa pesada, bonita, intensa, y la tratamos de plasmar en este film. Y pues sí, fue algo muy bonito, lo disfrutamos bastante, mucha gente ayudó, fue una experiencia que disfrutamos bastante. Y es un honor para nosotros haberla podido presentar aquí.
Hi, my name's Anthony. We all made Star. Originally, it was kind of like Sears. Colors went to different emotions, 30-20s. But yeah, it's kind of evolved into like something else. But I like that it kind of captured everything. Had a lot of help, honestly. I think for the casting call, we had like a lot of people wanting to come out, so we had a lot of help with like styling, a lot of location stuff, and a lot of budget film stuff. So I appreciate everybody that helped out, especially within the 3 days. So yeah.
Kelly, tayo kamati, no, tayo po kapatla o ka. Hello, thank you, Henry. Thank you for everyone who's offered the space who built this community to allow artists like myself and everyone here on this panel to be able to create and thrive. Wayak Sabkan. My name is Wayak Sabkan. Call me CJ. My film was The Merchant, the original language in Huastic Nahuatl of the San Luis Potosi people. The original title being In Huasteca, the long distance merchant, but that doesn't sound as short and catchy as just The Merchant. So, the main thing with my film and what I decided to go for being the main theme of this whole festival was being that you had to be from a border town. And so I decided to make that be one of the main driving themes of the film. So the main thoughts behind it being that I know lineage-wise, historically, I can trace myself back to there, and I would research countless things over and over again to get as historically accurate as I could with the film, with the limitations I had. I filmed it in a day, in 6 hours. I had a day for editing, I had a day for the music, all the soundtrack, all the building. It was a budget of $200. 199% of that went to the set, and the rest of it went to feeding the actors, my cousin and my father. So really, I had nothing working on this. I had no camera skills. I researched everything and looked into, oh, that looks cool. So I decided to copy it, pretty much, camera work and such. I used my phone for the majority of it. The main thing with border towns that I went off on a bit of a tangent is the story behind it is that gentrification and the inevitable suffering by man's own hand that we put our fellow brothers and sisters through daily because of greed, and you will never be able to overcome that. We'll never be able to fix that problem. Doesn't matter if you're from a border town or not. You introduce something that has more power than yourself, you will always want to overthrow that, just to take advantage. And so that's kind of what I went for, keeping with the theme of the rest of the experimental films, along with the aspect of indigenous storytelling. The main thing being a very expectation for the audience to already have an understanding of what the main characters' motifs are without any prior context or explanation to why they are. Surviving historical stories from the indigenous peoples usually play out as almost cameo-like when they present characters, like people just appreciating them for being there, as opposed to needing more explanation as to what they are or why they are. So the experimental aspect of it was, for me at least, the need to research all of these things beforehand to be able to appreciate little intricacies and details of everything that went into the film.
Hello. My name is Abby, or Abigail Vera. I was the writer and director of the film, experimental film Release It All. I really, this whole inspiration, well, first of all, I want to thank Miraaa Media Fest, Entre Laredo Film Society, Daphne, Trucha, for making this happen. It's really cool. And now I'll go into the film and my inspiration behind it. So when I went into the process of making the film, it all started with an idea of kind of healing through trauma. At the time, I was going through a lot of trauma regarding my brother, and just a lot of, I guess it brought up old traumas within me having to do with like suicide and like suicidal ideation, all that stuff. And I guess I kind of wanted to find a way to express that. I'm also one of the co-founders of Unfolded Poetry Project, and Emmanuel is on the board. And I really appreciate the amount of support I got from them for just like asking them like, hey, can, some of y'all, like whoever's available to send me some poetry. I received a good number of poems, and it was a theme of like healing through trauma. What does that mean to them? And from there, I brought on a crew, which I've my first time ever having a crew. I've never really done this before. So it was really fun to just work with different people and explore different parts of the RGV. Sandere was one of my favorite parts to film. It was really cool. And I guess I kind of wanted to also incorporate elements of like the healing process. And, there was an inner child, the strength character. There was also joy towards the end. And washing it all off with the sea. And the experimental portion of it for me was combining all of these poems and splicing them together into one big script and also having these poets come to, the office and record their voices so I could have them in the film. And I thought that was, I don't know, I just really liked the way it came out, and I'm really, really grateful for every single person who lent me their voice. And yeah, that's about it.
Also doing about with their films, you can just see there's so much talent in the Valley and Laredo and along these border regions. It's just so awesome to see this work being created, and we hope that more gets made from all of you. I just wanted to open it up to the audience to see if anyone had any specific questions about any of the films we saw tonight that the filmmakers are up here. Does anyone have any questions that they want to ask? I can kick it off if not.
Kick it off.
All right. I have a question for Hugh. It's specifically about captions. Their captions in the film are very specific and captured a lot of the cardboard car and all this stuff. And for me, captions are becoming more and more important to us these days, and making things more accessible to people, and not just having what's being said on screen, but also what we're seeing, sounds that are coming up, little Easter eggs maybe. Do you want to talk a little bit about that process? Is that something that you were involved in? Was that more than just
Yes. It was more by the way, Eduardo, one that I collaborated with. I mean, it was a surprise to me. And when I saw, I think it was something like sensual, that said sensual. And I was like, whoa. But, I mean, I appreciated it so much. I was like, man, leave it. But, yeah, no, I mean, in part, because he was doing the editing, and even though, together we worked on with the vision that we had, he took off so, a lot of that was pretty much him. And so that was what I really appreciated, that there's both of us, but at the same time, just letting go. And the cumbia, once again, letting go of that. And now I wonder how that ripple effect is gonna eventually maybe hit one of you and then come back, and how it's gonna affect me again. So.
Is there anyone else in the room? Or any questions or thoughts, comments? It's the time for you to ask that. We're in a nice little intimate space. You don't have to feel shy. We're all friends by this point. Yes.
CJ, can you explain about the symbols in that film?
Can you explain, CJ, about the symbols in the film?
The animals.
Assuming in the opening, the symbology as well. The indigenous Huastec people are an offshoot of the Maya, or the Yucatec Peninsula. And anyone familiar with the Maya, they had a script, their own writing system. And a lot of it was based off of logographs and animalistic symbols. The animals in the film, especially at the opening, were representations of pretty much the synopsis of the film, if you would know how to read them. The opening being the great blue heron, the representation of substance and good quality and wealth facing the right, or what we understand to be the east, was not the direction the indigenous people of Anahuac they believed the world was tilted in a different direction. Northeast, southwest was the same, but instead north and south was right and left. So in looking to the right, the heron goes north. And the setting in which the film takes place is supposed to be a northern outpost in the Honduras, Mexico. And that would be north of where the original Huastec would have been. So heading north, and then the second animal would be the caracara. The caracara is the representation the Lord of Death, but also long distance travel. And then the final representation was just outright the symbol of death. So in total reading, going north, long distance, death, which was the synopsis of the film in a very simplistic way of throwing it.
Thank you. It's a good explanation. We had a filmmaker hiding in the back, and here she is.
Sorry, I didn't pick up on the cues until I come to the front. Oh, hi. My name is Bekah, Hinojosa. My pronouns are she, her. I live in Brownsville, Texas. I'm from the Valley. I'm with an organization called South Texas Environmental Justice Network. And the film I made is the Stop SpaceX Colonization of the Rio Grande Valley. It's a long title. Yeah, this is the first film I've ever made. I filmed it using my phone that's like 6 years old that I drop every day. And used it using really cheap software, made it using really cheap software on my computer. And yeah, it features testimonials, public comments that community members made to the City of Brownsville commissioners back in 2021 about SpaceX. I and like a group of folks, we got the word out, told people to make public comments. And then after we made public comments, one of the folks reached out to me and said, hey, I think our comments were posted online. If you want to get the footage and put it online. And my brain took that as, I should make a film about it. That's what they meant. And so I made that short video, and I was really happy to screen it. And if you have any questions, please reach out to me. I also have a sign-in sheet, and you can give us your email, and we'll send you updates on ways you can take action to stop SpaceX and other environmental injustices in our community. We also have stickers and signs. So please come in.
Are there any other questions in the audience that anyone wants to ask? We've got, maybe like 10 more minutes until we're kind of going to wind down for the night. Oh, we have one up here.
So the live stream did
I'm so close to the artist too, so it's just right here. I was gonna ask Isabella about the Borderlands with her animation. With her animation, we previously had a couple of discussions, but I was wondering the process on, I guess, how long it takes for your particular editing for those animations that came out.
Yeah, I'd love to answer that question. So initially, I wanted to do everything traditional because my comics are traditional art. But I decided it's simply too long, just time-wise. So I have very previous experience with like art programs. I have a drawing tablet myself. So I used an art program called Krita. And what I did for Jason, who was the editor, I created animations and I turned them into animated GIFs. And the reason I did that is because the backgrounds are transparent, which allowed him to edit them in as if they were real life. For my animations, they took me around like 5 hours for each animation, depending on the complexity. Around 5 hours for each animation. So yeah, I remember I would go to the coffee shop and drink so much coffee, and I'd spend the entire day just animating for Jason. So that was my process. And there are also comic panels included in the montage. Those took less time. I would just spend days just drawing. There we go.
Do we have any other questions for any of these awesome artists that were featured here today? And we're so lucky to have them here in person to talk to them. No one else wants to ask a question? Okay, we got over here.
I'm just wondering if any of you guys have more work that you're currently like really excited to get started now that you finished this.
Pass it down. Yeah, that's a great question.
Yeah, let's say, going off of Stephen's question, upcoming work, and where can people like follow you? I guess that's a good.
Oh, yeah. I mentioned I'm with an organization called South Texas Environmental Justice Network. You can find us on Instagram and Facebook, and we post updates and other content. Thank you.
Hi, so I don't have anything planned. I'm currently just trying to get back into painting, so that'll be fun. And you can follow me on Instagram. I am currently abi.maybe, so abi.maybe. And then also follow my poetry group, Unfolded Poetry Project. We do poetry workshops for free for the community, so.
I do have a few exhibitions coming up in Fort Worth and Albuquerque.
Whoa.
That was all like this year. And Glendale. But I mean, I need to do this work first, but I do want to get back to this. Like, it's already, my goals are already into like next year. What am I going to do? A video and photography. So I'm excited about that. Thank you. So I have my website is he-rocha.com, and you can follow me on Instagram at rocha.rocheli. And I just opened an Etsy shop, so you can buy merch there. And it's called Trendy Pop-Up Shop. But you'll find it in he-rocha.com.
Was a little bit of a departure for me because I'm primarily a still photographer, so like that's what I do full time. I've dabbled in film, but it's mainly like in the non-profit NGO sector. So I've done more like documentary, floating head interview, that type of style video. But it was very cool to collaborate with my sister and do something a little bit more, like I said, a departure, a little bit more lighthearted, which I think was kind of a, but it was like an intentional decision to be lighthearted and childlike, which that was the whole point, right? To have it be like almost like a silent activist against like what is typically the narrative of this area that we live in. So it's very cool. But if you would like to find my work, find it at Anastasia Waltz Photo on Instagram, or AnastasiaWalshu.com as a website. But yeah. Okay. Okay. What am I supposed to say?
What work you have to
Okay, yes. Okay, so in my day-to-day life, I make things out of paper. I'm a paper artist, and I run a paper art studio and art gallery on South Padre Island. Please come visit me. It's called Paper Caper Company. I just opened in September. And so we host a new artist every month that gets to exhibit in the space, and then I work in the space, and like I said, I make things out of paper. And so one thing that I've been thinking about is like I really wanted to do more cardboard, paper installation work in the film, because I was really inspired by your production design, because I noticed your art is so specific, you know. And when I looked at that, like what was happening on the film, I was like, damn, that's Gil. Like I knew exactly, like it was you. And so I would love to work on something in film that feels like that utilizes my paper art skills, like a cardboard car or something, but then also has film elements in it. And now my wheels are turning as to what that could be. But I know that I want to do a paper installation coming up sometime next year that involves native plants of the Rio Grande Valley, because I'm a Texas master naturalist and native plants are really important to me. And so I think that could be really fun, and to utilize some sort of paper art with plants and make some sort of film that brings attention to that. So yeah, it's not saying that that's happening, but I'm saying that's what I want to do now. So come visit me. My Instagram is papercaperco.
Paper, go. Okay. There you go.
Cool. Yeah, similar to Anastasia, I do work in nonprofit sector too. So I just finished a short mini documentary about farm workers here in the valley and in Vermont. It's for the National Farm Worker Ministry. It's a long, like, multi-month project where we interviewed farm workers here in the valley and Vermont, advocating for better working conditions, better pay for them. So that should be coming out soon. I also filmed a project with Michael Flanagan, who's here, I think, in the back. We just filmed this like short documentary project about the art collector here in Harlingen. So that should be coming out too via Glass Tire. Excited about that. And the next project that I'm looking forward to doing is hopefully a friend of mine has a feature-length script that he's written, and I'd like to help him get that off the ground, or maybe produce a short film version of it. Help him get funding, help it get off the ground. But yeah, you can follow me on my social medias. My name is Eric Vasquez, and my Instagram handle is Eric Vasquez Media. Eric with the C, and Vasquez, VASQUEZ. My website is also ericvasquezmedia.com. It's, yeah, good stuff is now, so yeah. Thank you. Thanks so much.
This is really the first thing that I've done publicly. The things that I've been working on is writing everything from plays, screenplays, digital plays, everything. I write. Other things I really enjoy culinary, which I'm big on experimenting with recipes and such, specifically with business stories. And I'm very passionate about that, so it gets that out to those who more things that go over there naturally. I guess the only thing I'm looking for is working on next year's festival, and hopefully a much higher quality production than we are my sleep here. So it's if you want to look at the work that I do posting, it's Lights Up Gun Instagram. If you see if there's another one there, no, there isn't. No one has that.
My name is Hensley. Sorry, I'm a little shy. My ad is Anthony Ryan. Making the film was pretty fun. It's a little bit of a hassle just getting everyone together, but it was really nice to get it together. Yeah, working on this year. I do want to go ahead and finish a magazine for some. I do want to experiment a little bit more with clothing and so on. I'm really excited to work on more audiovisual stuff. I'm really excited. Thank you.
Hello. I don't know if I introduced myself earlier, but I'm Hannah. After this, just personal projects. I want to get into developing film and shooting with film cameras. Something I've been wanting to do for a while, so I'm really excited about that. Also, I do social media, so I've been taking a little break. But I'm going back at it. I'm excited about it. So if you guys want to follow me, it's Hannah Robus on Instagram, and yes, all of my other socials are in there as well. Thank you. Oh, and if you are wondering how to spell it, it's HANNAH ROGUZ as in Zebra.
Thank
Me personally, I don't really have a professional account, nor do I really use social media. However, regarding future projects, I am considering probably doing maybe exposition or prints, possibly. I don't really want to make my comic making a career. I'm already invested in a career currently, and I just like doing comics as an outlet and just a personal hobby. However, I do want to give a shout out to Jason. He does have a page. His work is extremely talented. He posts most of the stuff for the film on his page, so there is a teaser on there. There's also an article that was made for the film, and it was published for Divino magazine. His page, it's jason.litman on Instagram. I think last name ILTMALITMAN. Jason.litman on Instagram. He's extremely talented, and you should check out his other works. And check out the article. But so far, that's it for me.
If anyone needs to refresh their memory on their names, everyone's name was up here and everyone else in the program. You can check out the program. It has everyone, all the filmmakers in there. You can look them up on Instagram. We've been tagging people and reposting people on the festival account. So yeah, you can find them very easily. I guess that's it. We're going to wrap up this evening already. We're going to, please don't forget to cast your vote for your favorite collaborative film, because we are moving over to Bandera. And we're going to have the after party, and we're going to give out awards. So we need your vote. Bandera is reopening for us to have the after party. It's open to the public, so if you have friends who want to join, like, invite them. Their whole cocktail menu, which is amazing, is going to be available. Also tea and coffee if you're down with that at this time of the night. But yeah, we'll have some little snacks too. And we'll have extra artist installations. You'll be able to see some of the props from CJ's film at the space. And then Gil and Lalo made an amazing complimentary video to go with their film. So you'll definitely want to check that out. And then the organizers put together a little reel of work that we've made, because we're all artists as well, and we were like getting FOMO. So we wanted to show stuff too. So we have 2 monitors over there showing stuff. I hope you all take out your phones, cast your vote. There's little QR codes around the space. We can hang out here for like another 30 minutes, and then after that, we'll head over to Bandera. So thank you all for coming to the festival. People are paid, and we're going to people that are out there, and we'll put you in the plate. We need water that we have volunteers in the back, and we'll see you at Bandera.
Thanks, everybody. Woo! Media, turn over the boards. Stay for the after party, get a drink, chill. Also, this will be happening again in Laredo next week. So our friends at Laredo will be hosting us. So if you didn't get to check out the film here, I'm going to go check it out. This will be happening there, like alternate. Anyway, thank you. And it's going to be happening at the Laredo Center for the Arts in downtown Laredo. Thanks.
Also, you all have some food and takeout plates.